Hello, everybody. Welcome back to another episode of Shatterdaze with 420. I'm Venom 420. It's my buddy Ziggy. And it's the return. It's been a little while since I've been on. It's been a crazy month, but the world's a little crazy right now. So who am I to judge? So hopefully everyone has been doing well, staying positive, and yada yada yada. So good to have you guys back. Good to be back with the kitty. Oh, Nick's in the house. Howdy, buddy. Hopefully all is well with you, buddy. Long time no hear from. And there's the Zig. So, yeah, hopefully everyone's doing good. It's been a long month of silence on my end, but shit's been a little bit, I won't say crazy, but shit's been busy. So, let's show some kick-ass licks. How many licks does it take to get to the center of rock? The world may never know. But yeah, shit's been crazy. So hopefully everyone's doing good. I've just had a crazy work schedule. This is my second, obviously. It's just a hobby I do. I don't make anything from this. So it kind of always has to be on the back burner of shit. So when life is going on, the show sometimes has to take a bit of a break, which kind of sucks. Because I enjoy doing it. I enjoy spending time. But I've just been working so goddamn much. Working and trying to get out there and fucking not completely fucking go insane. So, I don't know. But good luck on that to everybody, huh? Work has been pretty good, says Nick. Sold our entire inventory of cars last month. That's good. Imagine shit's starting to sell again. Everything's kind of getting back to normal. I don't know if you can call it that. I don't know. I saw something where it's like, are Americans becoming restless? It's like, shit, we never stop doing shit. But it don't matter. I'm glad you're staying busy at least. Yeah, unfortunately, I've been working a lot lately, but making as little as I ever have at that stupid job. I've now been at my job officially 13 years. 13 fucking years. Crazy shit, man. Time flies by, especially when you're, I don't know. Yep, 13 whole ass years, Nick. I've been at my job for 13 years. So take whatever you were doing 13 years ago in your head, and I was doing the same shit I'm doing right now. Actually, I've been doing this same shit for fucking 20 odd years. Smoking pot and hanging out and bullshitting. But, yep, 13 years at my job. I'm making less now than I did fucking 2 years ago, so that's a piece of shit. But I've been working again, trying to make some money. I have a bunch of different goals I'm trying to save up for and do. I've also been growing some pot, as I've kind of kept up with on telling people about. I got 3 plants of green crack in the other room, doing pretty good. Nick, I work on salary, but I know the deal. Salary, I've seen more people get screwed with salary than, it matters, you know? If you work salary and work fucking 60 hours a week, it can kind of suck. But yeah, so between work, I added another day of work onto my schedule. I have my mushrooms going on. I have my pot going on. I have just been trying to spend time with people I care about, and all that has been crazy. Nick, luckily commission is a thing. Yeah, no shit. Especially if you're selling cars or whatever. I know my friend works at a dealership, and he finally bumped up to from cleaning cars to selling cars a few years ago. I haven't talked to him in a while, but yeah, commission's good. Again, it can be okay as long as you're not on the bad end of it. You know, it's up to whoever puts you in the deal. But yeah, staying busy is important. And then I've been trying to do the show again, get things ready to start shooting more and doing more videos on here. I've also started playing music again, in the sense, well, I'm always playing it, but I've hooked up the studio, hooked everything ready for another album or two or more. So, Nick, there's a flat rate system, hourly, and salary. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I work off of tips, so there's that too. Because I don't even make minimum wage on my hourly. I don't do salary. You know what I mean? So tips are where it's at. Be sure and tip your drivers or whoever you can tip. Whoever's giving you food or cutting your hair or whatever the fuck you're doing. Tip if you can. Uh, Life is short. Help someone else on their short ass miserable life. Give them a couple bucks. It'll make their day. So, but yeah, uh, working on that. Spending time with the cats. That always takes up some time too. Uh, Trying to keep the beer down my mouth. Full-time job. Nick, I usually tip pretty high, like 50%. My parents taught me the right values. And I mean, don't get me wrong, it's a sad state. I've heard the argument if you paid your employees good enough that they didn't need tips and yada yada, but still make tips. I will say that after working making tips, my tips have gone higher than maybe what I would have tipped before. I realized how important they are to people. But then again, I don't order out. I don't do a lot of things that require tips. You know, so, but good on you. I appreciate anybody who tips well. Well, Nick, we're gonna spin the wheel of dabs. DMs. DMs. We're gonna have some DMs. Gonna do some DMs, smoke some pit. All right. Also, I was working a full-time job door dashing when I wasn't working. See, I thought about door dashing too. I thought about starting my own prostitution ring in Nevada somewhere and having it like a car service and call it Whoredash. You know, Whoredash will bring the whores to you. You know, so yeah. So hoping for Rose. Good call, Nick. Yeah, we're gonna spin that wheel of dabs right away. Oh, there they are. Oh yeah. Uh, uh. I bet any amount of money that kind of business already exists in Switzerland or the Netherlands, says Nick. The Hordash? God, I had another one too. Not Slut Hub. I can't remember. But anyway, yep. Whore dash. Good call. All right. So let's spin the wheel of dabs. See what we're dabbing on first here. There's a drive-through type system in the Netherlands, but not delivery. Yeah. Hey, I don't know what to say about that. I say as long as it's not like forced upon people, that's where sex work is terrible. But otherwise, it's what it is. I have nothing against people who are in that industry and are like independent and not being fucking hurt, I guess, or whatever. More power to anybody and their freedoms or whatever. Paying for sex would be another thing. Chub Hub. Chub Hub. That's a good one. Colin says Chub Hub. Chub Hub's not bad. You might have to cater to a certain type of people. Have to have one of those big ass white vans. But let's spin the wheel of death. Nick, I hear it's very safe and has lots of regulation to make it enjoyable for both parties. Double entendre. Who's Tundra? No, I'm just joking. She one of the girls? No. Again, it's kind of like a lot of things, to be 100% honest. Making it illegal definitely doesn't make it safer. It always makes it more dangerous because you have to do it in back alleys. You have to do it unregulated. Also, if you want to be fucking patriotic about it, there's no taxes involved. But apparently the most patriotic thing you could do is not pay taxes, so I don't know about that. But again, making things illegal just makes them, you have to deal with outlaws to do it, you know what I mean? Which again, I have my ups and downs with it. I remember when pot was illegal, I had some ups and downs about that. It was harder to do, but at the same time, you knew something about everyone who did it. You knew that they were willing to stand up and for what they believed in and what they cared about. Now anybody with an ID can just go to the fucking dispensary and get ripped off the old-fashioned way. But yeah, I think I'm surprisingly for a lot of things that I'm not. I don't advocate the use of, but I think they should be legal and able to be done. Drugs, sex work. Again, I would imagine that if you had a legal sex work, there'd be a lot less sex trafficking and kidnapping and shit. I would hope. I don't know. That's digging a little deep into that, but it's true. You would destroy some of the desire for that? I don't fucking know, man. Shit's crazy. But I will spin the wheel of dabs. I don't know about sex trafficking. I can't fix that. But I can spin the wheel of dabs. But it's just like making drugs illegal. You make fucking, meth. I don't advocate doing drugs. Of any kind. Even like smoking pot. Technically, you'll hurt your throat and your lungs. But making it illegal just makes people ignorant. It makes the information about it go away. And not talking about things just make it really hard. Spicy Dorito. Hey, how's it going? Good to see everybody again. Hopefully everyone is doing well. I have been well. I am alive. I've gotten asked a couple times. Thank you for anyone who asked. Nick, speaking of the underground stuff, I got into a race with a GTR while in my friend's 1800 Viper. Vipers are cool. They're old school cool. I wish I could go back to the 90s and just like have a Viper. Pretend I was cool. They're sick cars. They're amazing cars. And I'm not a car guy. My friend's dad had a Viper when we were kids, and it was just the coolest thing ever. So, well, I hope you won. But at the same time, I hope it was safe. So, I mean, it's funny how your opinions change and shit, but like when you're not racing and you're like, Jesus fucking Christ. I don't know, you can scare the shit out of people. But it is, I don't know, racing is what it is. It wouldn't be fun. It's like what we were just talking about with, if it was legal, it wouldn't be fun, unfortunately. Nick, when my mom was working for Chrysler, she got to drive it before any customer. That's cool. We do races in the early morning when there's nobody out, like 4 a.m. Yeah, I can hear those. I don't care too much, but that's probably the safest time. I don't know, man. Like I said, I've always been for doing what I am going to do. So it's hard to tell anybody otherwise. I'm just lucky I like to do things that are pretty, haven't got me in trouble too much up until this point. If you saw my fucking criminal record, you would be like, oh yeah, that's him. That's him. That's him, officer. Pot, 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 pot. Paraphernalia for pot. Parking tickets that he ripped up and told them to eat shit. Yep, that's me. Also, pay your parking tickets. They'll fucking take you to jail. Dickholes. Spinning the wheel. I believe there's new choices on the wheel because shit, some of them are so dirty I can't smoke out of them. Oh shit. If it isn't Liam. God, why does that not sound right? Anyway, holy shit, where have you been? I have been fucking here, but I don't know, a lot of shit's been going on. I've been working a lot more. I would say that's number one on why I haven't been around, is the amount of work I've been doing, which I would like to not do. It's money, dude. It's been hard to make ends meet. I don't know, but I have plans. Hopefully, shit will start working out better. That's the goal. I've been growing a lot of stuff to eat, vegetables. Got my pot going. Pot for me will save me a ton of money. Anyone who knows me knows I smoke a lot of pot, so I'm trying to do things to cut my money back. But I've been working a lot, so I'm working. I'm growing a bunch of shit. I've been trying not to go insane, and have some fun, because I don't know, man. I think the human body should have a lot more time off than we give it. At least I've given my own for a long time. Uh, I don't know, man. So I recently got told at my work, like I said, I've been there 13 fucking years. I'm making less money now than I had a few years ago. Not super happy with my work in that regard. I still like my job. I'm a delivery driver. It's okay. I'm just not getting the hours like I used to. And I was told I can't work really long shifts. If I had my way, I'd work like 3 or 4 really long shifts, have the rest of the week off. And then I could do this show more. I could get my music done a little bit more and have a life. Or at least it would feel that way. And still make the money I do. My boss, who's a new boss recently, well, it's been 10 months now. Time flies. But anyway, he told me that I have to work more days, less hours, which fucks me over. And now I'm having a really hard time getting the show done, getting all my house shit done, and not being in a pissy mood. So, Liam, good to see you nonetheless. You too, buddy. Very good to see everybody. And my goal was as it's always been, is to do this show more. That's what sucks. I mean, the goal would be to do the show enough that, well, it sucks that I can never make money off this show. So it can never really supplement even a day of work. Like if I could just make enough money for a day of work a week off of it, that would help. But oh well. This is just still a fun hobby. Nick, speaking of growing, my plants growing in the rocks have been doing surprisingly well. They have a layer of grass on top. That's cool. Which plants? What kind of plants are you talking about? I have some pictures. Do I have some pictures? I don't. I've been really bad about taking pictures, about shooting the show. I'm not a big Instagram guy. I didn't even get it until more recently. But it's easy to do. You just take a picture and I can upload it. And I like pictures, so I'm surprised I haven't done that. I don't have any pictures of my pot plants. Surprising. But the pot plants are doing good. I gave one of them away, which wasn't doing so good. Hopefully that's doing good. I haven't checked back in with who I gave that to. Just I wanted to do that. They wanted to start growing, and I'm like, here, try this. See if you can get it going. If not, I'll give you a clone when I start cloning. But the plants are going. I have a lot of different videos coming up on plants. I've already shot videos on how to germinate the seeds. I just need to edit them and put it together. Edit them, put it together. I have, I recently today was looking up something. I'm like, how come nobody fucking talks about this? How to take out the water of my hydroponic unit, deep water culture system. Basic how to grow shit. Also how to grow mushroom shit, because the mushrooms have been doing well. But a big reason why I didn't want to jump into it was I had a lot of contaminant problems. So a lot of troubles growing mushrooms. So I want to learn a little bit more before I just tell people what to do. And then they're like, you know, I don't want to give anybody faulty advice. Nick, I'm growing a hemp strain that me and a friend bred. That's cool. Mostly him, though, since he knows about that stuff. I nicknamed it Silver Seraph. Silver Seraph is how you say it. Seraph. Carol Utley. Carl. What's up? All right, what did I get? Oh, it's, see that, Nick? It was on Rose. You still have it. Remember? You have the telekinetic shit to pick the fabric somehow. I'm going to grab that, and I'm going to change the water, because I have a feeling that water is pretty fucking funky, if I had to guess. So. I will things into existence, says Nick. But hey, at least you got my dab rig. You're good at picking the wheels. Yeah. All right, let me. All right. Grab Rose. Do some dabs. Now's a good time to load a bowl if anybody has one. Old Rose. She's fucking dirty as shit, too. All right. All right, let's see here. What am I missing? Nick. Level 3 wizard. I'll take it. Okay, Liam, is the 6 foot out of commission? It is. I broke the down stem, which is like a fucking, I'd say 5 foot down stem. So I either need to find more of this plastic tubing at this size, or I was thinking I can just pull it up and it'll lose, you know, what, 6 inches of down stem. So it'll be, I mean, you'll still fill up the ball. No, it'll just shorten it. It'll be like the 5 foot dab of death from now on. It's a little bit out of commission, but that's how it goes. I tried to replace some of these on here with ones that are working. Like I said, I broke like 3 pieces over the last couple months. There's a combination of shit. I haven't bought a piece in a very long time. I broke like 3 pieces. There's like, even this one's disgustingly dirty, but some are so dirty that I can't smoke out of them. So that combination, a lot of shit got fucking switched up. Ootly. Utely. I remote viewed you. I don't even know what that means. But cheers to it. All right. Awesome Candyman piece, one of my favorites. Yeah. Also, it's October. And if anybody who knows me knows, this is probably like my favorite month. I like Halloween. I like this time of year. It's a good time to watch horror movies and not feel like a weirdo. So that's always nice. I have a lot of horror movies I would like to watch this year, but I suck at watching movies. Anybody knows that who tries to suggest movies to me. All right. Nick, it's like when you forget to change the oil, brakes, and tires, and then they all screw you at once. Yeah, no shit. Yeah. Although in my new car, I've been trying to be really good about keeping shit on top of it. I've had my times. Uh, one of the things I regret is not being more car savvy, so maybe one day I'll get that shit down. Nick, Halloween and fall have some sort of nostalgic vibe for me. Yeah. Sometimes just the smell of like leaves on the ground and shit. I mean, it's an awesome smell anyway. But yeah, it reminds me of just, it's mostly Halloween and the build up to Halloween. Uh, I've always loved Halloween. It's just been a great thing. Hyundai. It's that Hyundai hybrid, right? Yeah, the Ionic. Yeah. Yeah. It's done me good for the most part. And it gets good gas mileage. I would never buy a new car, but I knew that when I bought a new car, so it's my own fault. My car costs way too much. For not, like, I mean, I love my car, but I don't know. It's not exactly. If I knew how shit was going to happen, I probably wouldn't have done that. Bought a brand new car. But life is what it is. My advice to people is don't buy a new car. You drive it off the lot and it just drops like $5,000 in 2 seconds. And then, I don't know. And then I accidentally keyed my car. Yeah, my new car. Fucking sucks. I'm no good with nice things. I'm just not one of those people who can like dress in all white and own a brand new car. Like I'm much more comfortable dressing in like black clothes that are ripped to hell in like a beat up truck that I just don't have to worry about like every little nick and bump and shit like that. I don't know. I hate the feeling of a new car, to be 100% honest. People be like, oh, isn't it sweet driving a new car? I'm like, fuck no. Fuck no. Drove that shit in every little fucking little thing. You hit a pothole, you hit dip, you hit anything, you accidentally key your car because of your dipshit. Trust me, I'm like, fuck, I don't know how I feel about a new car. Give me a beat up fucking car that's awesome any day. Lease a car if you must have a new one, especially luxury cars. Honestly, you're not too wrong. Sinister Dabs, everything happens for a reason, brother. Oh yeah, I'm not hate. I've been doing really good. I also today is the fourth day I started microdosing on Shroomage. I mean, it's been okay. I felt pretty good. No, no, damn it. I'm still clumsy as fuck, so it hasn't helped everything. Cheers. But it hasn't been bad either. It's been pretty good. Nick, yeah, new cars make you fear everything. Yeah, especially I've never owned a nice car. I've never owned nothing. I almost feel better now that my car has been keyed and I've like bumped into shit and fucking like the rims are all like scratched up. I'm like, I don't know. I feel like it's a car now. I mean, I like nice stuff, but it's weird. It's like the nicer the things you have, the more any little fuck up on them is like detrimental. So, like I said, it's nice having that different. But I've been in good spirits, but that's been for a little while now. It's conscious action, you know, a little bit. You know, there's some just I don't know. It is. It's conscious. I feel like I've always said this analogy, and it's true. Positivity is like climbing a staircase. You know, it's hard and it gets, it gets to you. Negativity is like going down a slide. You know, it's easy and you can just let yourself go and it'll take you. And my goal has either been to just keep up that long march up the stairs or at least enjoy my way on the way down. But either way, I'm staying pretty positive about it. So, cheers to everybody. But yeah, don't buy a new car. I could have bought fucking 3 older cars and been totally fine. I mean, I shouldn't have bought a new car because I wasn't obsessed with cars. And if I was, I wouldn't have bought that car. Hindsight is always 20/20. Well, if you learn anything, it is. Sister, Dad. Let me just cough in your fucking face real quick. Hold on. Sinister. Sister, Dad. It gets hard going up them stairs, but man, it sure does feel good. And the view's better, and the analogy works, But I have, and I've been able to get through a little bit more than I normally do. I feel like anybody can start things, It's really easy to just start a project, any project, start a hobby, start something that you want to learn, start fucking, a relationship with something or somebody. It's really easy to start that shit. Anybody can do it. But, persistence and being able to learn from your mistakes and not hate yourself for it and realize that those mistakes are necessary for your next attempt. You know what I mean? I think as long as you do things in good conscience, like really, where your heart's really just trying to do what's right. Sure, hell is paved. The road to hell is paved with good intentions, but it's better than the road to hell being paved with shitty intentions. If those are your 2 options, is to do shit intentionally fucked up or accidentally fucked up. You might as well try and do what's right, like I said, and then take your mistakes and learn from them. I think there's no real harm in that. It took a long time for me to do that. All right, Nick, I'm going to be doing pre-competition ranked matches for Rainbow Six, but I'm still here. No, that's cool, dude. Video games are great. I've almost wanted to get back into video games a couple of times. Dan might join us. Hey, buddy, if it isn't our old friend, Mr. Ziggles. Oh, Mr. Ziggy, what wisdom do you have to share with us? Stow upon us. Anyway, Ziggy says hi. Stop looking at my face. Sinister. Well, good on you, man. It's hard to stay positive, especially nowadays. Much respect for having a good head on your shoulders, man. Shit was going a little bleak for me. You know what I mean? I was not happy. These last 2 years have been really rough. But somewhere about 6 months ago, I'm not good with time. It could be a year, it could be never. but it seems like 6 months ago or so. I decided to really just give it my all at just remaining positive and being happy. I have I got cats and shit that were around and keeping me happy. Although, like I've said in the past, sometimes cats have made me quite upset when you lose them. But you can't be sad about something you don't care about. So anyway, I have cats that have kept me happy, and then they need me doing okay. And I don't know, man. I started growing plants again, and there's something uplifting and positive about that. And again, like animals, when you lose plants or they don't go your way, it's really hard. Um, my mushroom batch I just did. Over this time I've been gone. God, why are you ripping my hair out? But I was doing mushrooms, and anyway, I did like 30 jars. So I have some jars here. By the way, here are some mushroom jars. Some mycelium, jars of mushrooms, 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 and mushrooms. So anyway, these are jars. I actually have gotten to the point where I'm making the jars and yada yada yada, filling them with the shit, and then making spore prints, doing the whole thing. These are actually some first timers. But anyway, I did like 30 jars and had like over 20 of them. And again, that's not the right numbers, but like a huge number of them all went bad. And there's been times in my life where I'd be so bummed out about shit like that. And then like with my plants, I did a whole fucking 5 whole seedlings, and like they all fucking died because I didn't transfer them properly. And that would have been a big heartbreaker. Like those things usually would send me in a really bad, like, well, I fucking suck, I can't do this. But it's been one of those, like, okay, I just have to take the loss, learn from it, and again, I know my intention was right. What did I do wrong? It's hard for me. I've always been such a downer. Sinister, hey, you pull yourself out of it, and that's one of the hardest things to do, so good job, man. Well, yeah, and I started, if you have an option to kind of look at problems as something to work towards, and I just saw something that said it too. But yeah, if you look at your problems as an obstacle to be accomplished and to learn from, as opposed to something that you want to avoid and run from, that's how you excel. You know what I mean? And I was running from my problems a lot. The first time I ever grew mushrooms were in these 2 jars, these little mini jars. So these mini jars have to be over a decade old. Not what's in them, but the jars themselves, because that's what I used. I did like 6 of them, and I think I grew 1 mushroom. 1 mushroom grew, which if I knew now, I could have took a spore print and restarted it. That's all I needed. But again, I didn't know that. I just was so fucking bummed out at how badly I did. I just said I couldn't do it, and I gave up, and I fucking didn't try again for 10 years. And I just started again 6 months ago. And I've already had a bunch of, a bunch of failures, a bunch of successes. It's been changing and evolving, and I've just been taking it. It's been doing good. So I'm pretty happy with everything like that. But these guys, I'm going to wait until the cat maybe moves. Although the cat's fine. So we got mushrooms here. I'm going to be popping these, and I'll let you check those out a little bit because they need to go in water. These are pearl oyster mushrooms. This is the only pearl oyster mushrooms that made it. So hopefully these ones do good, because if I can just get one, I can get a spore print. I can keep growing these. These are phoenix oyster mushrooms, which I have a bunch of these. I think these are the most abundant ones I have. They did very, very well. Both of these legal, normal, edible mushrooms. Sinister, the cat can stay. He's got good vibes. Oh, he can stay, but I don't want to open up these cans of mushrooms with him right here. Well, this is actually mycelium. This is the body of the mushroom. The mushroom itself is more like the fruit of the tree, as an analogy. It's just what is it? Mushroom. The mushroom fruit body is just there for sexual thrills and sunbathing. So, and then these are more phoenix oysters. So yeah, I got a bunch of phoenix oysters. Excited about those, especially since the most awesome dog I know is named Phoenix. So having phoenix oyster mushrooms is only fitting. And then these are some, God, I always want to call them Plan B, B plus mushrooms, which are the fun shroom. They're fun guy. Which are really cool. So we'll pop some shroom cakes. We'll spin the wheel of dab. We'll smoke a bowl. We'll hang out with the cat because it's still early and I haven't talked to a bunch of people. So hopefully some people stop by. McNam, Mickey D, and others. So, and I still got some coffee and a cat. And it's either this or do dishes and clean. I actually have a lot more mushrooms to do tonight too, though. So, like I said, here in the near future, I'm going to be doing videos on how to grow mushrooms. And I'll show you how I did all this because I feel like everyone should grow mushrooms, even if you hate them. Puppy love. Got the puppy loves. Huh, Ziggs? All right. What we got? Where's our lighter? You make this so hard yet so adorable, Cap. Fortunately, Mr. Zig's doing good. Although this little son of a bitch made a run for it the other day and scared the shit out of me. And then I couldn't find the other cat, the panda. Yeah, he knows what he did. Liam, so you grow them for food? Just thought they were wanting. Thought you were wanting to trip balls. So, out of these ones, this is the only ones that are fun shrooms. These three are edible. Totally, they're actually relatively common ones. So I tried to grow lion's mane. Every single one contaminated. I don't know if I did something wrong. Obviously, I did something wrong. Hang out. I don't know what I did wrong, I should say, because I did them at the same time as these other ones. I'm going to be doing a lot of videos on mushrooms, I think, because even the people I watch who grow mushrooms, just make videos that they haven't, a couple things covered. One of the things is what mushrooms to grow and why. So far, these phoenix mushrooms, I would say, grow these. Why? Although I haven't fruited them yet, so I haven't gotten any mushrooms. I just have these. But up until this point, they have been easy. That's why. If you're just learning how to do it, start with something easy. These B plus mushrooms, there's a reason they're the most popular ones out there. Is they're easy. Pearl oysters are easy. I had another batch that I thought were easy, and then they all contaminated, so I don't know. But I would start with the easy shit, and why. But I love mushrooms to eat, too, so don't get me wrong. I've been enjoying going out and foraging for mushrooms as well. Sinister. I never messed with psychedelics before, but I've always been curious. I've been told you need a good headspace before you do anything like that. I've just been afraid of having a bad trip, I guess, which is totally legit. I mean, everything about that is not, there's nothing wrong about that. When I first started tripping, I was very young. I don't know how old you are, but I was very young. And, when you're young, just nothing seems to bug you. I didn't think about like my own mortality. I was one of those people who were like, I don't think about my own death. Not that I'll live forever so much, but I don't think about it, and I'll do crazy shit because I don't care. Fuck it all, whatever. Young, healthy, and haven't really dealt with my own mortality too much. As you get older, shit starts popping up where you do, especially if you almost die a few times. That'll do it. And I've had that many fucking times. I remember within a couple of years, I had a few times. It's like, wow, man, I almost died like 5 fucking times. And you start thinking about that shit. But anyway, when I was young, and most people, when they do it, are relatively young and in a relatively easy, like atmosphere. You're still going to school, living at home, not paying bills, don't have a lot of pressure. Still young and only 21, but back in my party days, I just felt like the right group of people. Still young. I'm only 21, but even back in my partying days, I just never had the right group of people to teach me and tell me wrong from right. Which, yeah, I mean, the great thing, when I was young, I didn't have the internet or anybody to talk to online, so it was really hard and really weird. And I just did it with a grain of salt. I will say this. Like I said, when I was younger and I had, like you said, when you're in a good state of mind, that young, fucking state of mind helped me get through tripping balls, really, and it was, it just wasn't as intense. But if you've ever had an anxiety attack or panic attack while you're sober, the last thing you'd want is that while you're tripping. So it's something you have to not be prepared for, but like, I don't know, be aware of. You have to be aware that that's a possibility. So the better your mind is, sure, it doesn't hurt. I think a big problem is, too, is people want to do them and go to a party. Some people want to do them and go out into the nature and the wild, which can be great, but you want to just be safe and maybe if it's your property and it great, then yeah, or something like that. But if you're out in the wilderness, it's just one of those things where I personally, even dabbing, right? I can take plenty of dabs if I fucking remember to spin the wheel and shit. I can play in here. I can dab all day long and for hours. But sometimes, going over to a new person's house or doing something new where I have to have a lot of concentration or driving something important or doing dabs, and I'm like, fuck, that's just, I don't feel comfortable. I am not comfortable. And then imagine that times like fucking 50 because you're tripping. That's what it is. It's like taking a mega dab almost, where you're like, I am tripping. And, you don't want to be doing something that puts you in an uncomfortable situation. So sometimes being at home, where you're comfortable, where no one's going to fuck with you, that's the key for me. See, sinister dabs. I suffer from social anxiety syndrome. And honestly, that's been the biggest thing stopping me from trying and having a good time. So I do not suffer from social anxiety really at all. I've had bouts, everyone I think has. I've been in a crowd of I forget how many thousands of people I was in, but it was a lot. And I was in the middle and getting crushed. And, you have that second where you're like, dude, I couldn't get out of here if I tried. Nothing, I'm so stuck in here. And you get that feeling. But I don't have it. And tripping, I have still been tripping with all my friends and been like, I need to go. This has happened to me multiple times. Fortunately, it was either at my house at my party or is at a friend's house at their party. I'm like, dude, can I just go to your room? And I just need to be in the dark and I need to be by myself and I need to just, and then I would have a decent trip. But I get, that's like getting social anxiety at that time. I didn't know what that was. People didn't even talk about social anxiety much back then. It wasn't as prominent as a thing. People didn't say it out loud. It was just like a nervous breakdown every now and then. And also, I was young and didn't have a lot of friends who were mature enough and shit like that. We were just doing it to do it and taking it as it came. Well, look at that, Rose again. That's always easy when it does that. Another thing is you know, I don't know. I personally think the best thing you can do is do it at your house. I don't need much. You know what I mean? Dim lights, almost dark. I like it to be, you know, it's kind of like you're getting really stoned and chilling. And I just want to chill. I used to just have these equalizer things that, you know, that make, I don't know, colorful psychedelic decorations when you play music, you know? And I would just have those going on. And I'd have really, one thing I would say is have a backup movie ready, a really funny movie that you love, that you've always loved. And you just, it's not a weird movie, but like a comedy, your favorite happy or TV show. And if things get a little weird, too much, watch your favorite TV show to kind of take your mind off of it. But if not, you know, I think the chillest thing is to just take it for what it is at your house in the dark, nice chillness. If you have somebody there, I either want them to be tripping, and if you're not tripping, maybe be in another room. You know what I mean? Don't be like hanging out and like, are you okay? Are you, you know, I don't want that. Just be like far enough where like if I scream for help, you can come in and be like, you're fine, you're okay. And that's another rule. Whoever's sitting you or whoever's just making sure you're okay, the big rule if you're ever sitting somebody is always tell them it's going to be okay. Even if you have no fucking clue if they're going to be okay and it doesn't look like they're going to be okay and you're scared shitless. Don't ever be like, oh, are you, you know, don't ever fucking ask the person you're trying to make feel good if they're okay. Always tell them they're okay. Until they are dead, they are going to be okay because they're not going to die and they will be okay. Oh shit, stoner hippie. Damn, it's been so long since I've been here. You got a beard now. Yeah, yes, I do. I've never had a beard either. I'm doing a video here about some beard stuff. I got Cheech and Chong beard oil. So hopefully I'll be doing a video on that. But I wanted to give it a week to see if it makes my beard look a little less scruffy. It feels better already, so that's good. Sinister Dab, Easy Pineapple Express. I think I have some pineapple. That's the type of distillate. That's the word I'm looking for. Stoner hippie. You look good though. Uh, yeah. Well, you know, I've had the fucking beard for such a long time. I don't know how it would look if I shaved it. So I guess the beard's here. The rule was, or not the rule. My personal like thought was, I'm going to keep the beard until I don't have to wear a mask anymore because I'm wearing a mask every day at work. So I'm like, well, why am I shaving? If I'm gonna have, you know. Plus, beards are popular now, so it's not weird to have a beard. I always thought that, you know, I already have dreads, so dreads and a beard. I'm like, maybe that'll be just a little bit too much. I don't want to look like a fucking weird homeless person. Sinister, I'll keep all of that in mind. I appreciate you explaining it to me and giving me your perspective. Another big rule, one of the biggest rules I would recommend for doing mushrooms is buy a scale. Get a scale of some fucking sort. Don't be like, this looks like the amount that would get a person high. Do you know how many mushrooms get you high? You know, even weight is a subjective thing. Each mushroom, I was hearing somebody say, you can have two mushrooms from the same type. So if two mushrooms grew off this cake, this mushroom and that mushroom could have vastly different potencies, or pretty, actually, I don't know about vastly, but pretty, you know, one's much stronger than the other. And there's no way to really tell without a laboratory screening. So the best thing you can do is get a scale, work with averages. I've been recommending people 2 to 3.5 grams of my shrooms, uh, or of any shrooms. Although these Phoenix oysters, eat all those you want. I plan on eating a shit ton. Syph, yay, Shatterdaze, good to have you on, man. I think it is Shatterdaze. I like Shatterdaze. I might start taking more time off so I can guarantee and have more time to do this shit, but who knows? It's been rough. Sinister, man, I'm way ahead of you. I got scales, oh plenty. Well, another, I guess, rule would be use them. Fucking use them. Personally, I say 3 grams is a good bet. I would say just 3 solid. I used to say pretty much 3.5 is the you're gonna trip, but I've heard anything from 6 to almost 10 hours off of fucking a full eighth of good shrooms, or depending on what you get. But I don't know. I've been, like I said, microdosing, so the amounts of I've been taking recently are sub hallucinogenic. You don't hallucinate off of it. A quarter of a gram every 3 days is what I've been trying. Like I said, so far, this is only the 4th day, so it's a little early to say, but I haven't felt bad. The cat's here. He's cool. He agrees. So yeah, and I'm gonna do a video about my how microdosing has been, and like I said, I might start with this and work my way up. Also, I have a very sensitive stomach for hallucinogenic mushrooms, so perhaps if I microdose for long enough, my stomach might build a tolerance for that shit. So when I do take it, I'm not throwing up. Because God, I hate that. I throw up almost every time I eat shrooms. So, and then I might do some more videos on extraction and see how much that helps. Because I'm a good test subject to see if that's nice. And like I said, I don't know. Tripping is cool. I have a very strong feeling in the next few years, once more and more people start accepting psilocybin and psilocin mushrooms, hallucinogenic mushrooms, as well as all mushrooms have a lot of medicinal effects. Once those start being used more, I think there's going to be a high demand for microdosing. And I'm just I'm at that stage where I guess it's in the hands of us still. It's kind of like pot has been. They haven't done a lot of studies, so it's just the fact that we've done it for thousands of years and we know we enjoy it. It has medicinal use. Yeah, I'll see how that goes for me. I've always been curious to microdose, so currently haven't noticed too much, but it's been good. Cat, you fucking put my fucking leg to sleep. I'm sorry. Oh, you gotta go then. Whew. All right, so we are going to crack open some mushrooms real quick and then do a dab. So let's start with, so what these are brown rice flour and vermiculite cakes that have been inoculated with mycelium. And before that, they were sterilized in a pressure cooker. Once I had the cake, I had already drilled some holes in and put these rubber seals in. You take a syringe and you inoculate them. So these are some Phoenix oysters. Medicinal, find them at the grocer's market, farmer's market, or whatever. So not medicinal, edible. They might have medicinal properties, but I'm not sure. Anyway, so once these have been inoculated, you put them on somewhere where it's warm, 76 to 86 degrees. You don't want them getting under that, and they will turn this white color. Then, once they have fully colonized your substrate, in this case the brown rice and vermiculite, you have this wonderful, these ones smell like almonds or cherries. I've been told that, and they do. Crazy. So you got this white mycelium, and we can take it and hopefully it just plops right out. We're going to put it in water so it absorbs and hydrates for 24 hours. And you got that. So we also have another Phoenix oyster, a full cake. That one was kind of half full. And hopefully this one comes out as easy as that one. All right. Can't really smell that one too much, but still looking good. And got that. Might have got it a little early. I just noticed that line there just connected. So, got that. Let's see if it pops out. Yes, it will. But I will show you this one just a little bit. That's cake. And these are Phoenix oysters. That smells good. That smells like mushrooms and cherries. It might sound weird, but it smells amazing. This little motherfucker right here is my only pearl oyster that made it. So I'm excited about that. Another type of oyster mushroom. Oh, that'll smell good. I wish you could smell-o-vision these. These will be on. These will probably just be fried with a tiny bit of butter or oil, salt and pepper, and that's it. Just to really taste what I have grown. So you can see that white mycelium. Good stuff. So, and then last but definitely not least, we have these guys. These guys are B+ mushrooms. These are the ones that you got to watch out for, these beasts. Oh shit. Sinister, that's awesome. Thank you. Gypsy, hey, hi, how's it going? Scythe, that's really awesome, dude. These are great. And trust me, these are the ones. Oh, that's fine. Oh, man, those smell even better, too. It's crazy. These are the guys that are exciting. Because that, my friends, as I dunk my hair in my mushroom water. Gypsy's back in the house. Hey, Gyps. I hope you are doing well. I really, really do. But here we are. That is blam. That's some good mushrooms right there. So now we have our mushrooms in the water. What I will do is put these in the fridge, fill up the water almost all the way to the top. Let's not try doing this. Sometimes this works. Yep. So that plate there just kind of keeps them submerged. And you can see that they are just hanging out in there. And so these will sit in the fridge. I put them in the fridge to keep them cold. I just started doing that, so it doesn't need to be in the fridge, but it does need to be in the dark. And cold water doesn't hurt. Cold air, water, and then eventually fresh air and light are all the things it needs to start fruiting the mushrooms off of these mycelium cakes. It's funny, I dunked my hair in there. So these will just be chilling for the next 24 hours. We'll get them. Gypsy, hey, Liam. Howdy. And then we can just put these to the side for now. But I wanted you guys to check those out because mushrooms are fun. Ugh. And like I said, it's been hard. I haven't been doing great with mushrooms, but once I get down a little bit more, I have a lot of how-to mushroom advice videos. I'm already going to make a couple quick ones just on my opinion of what mushrooms that you should start growing if this is what you want to do. Because some are much easier than others from my experience. So, cheers, everybody. All right, Gypsy, love it. Yeah, the mushrooms will turn out cool. I don't have too many mushrooms. I have. Oh, don't break it. I have this little guy that I just harvested. That was a little patch of them. Little mushroom patch. I kind of just got chilling up here because it looks cool for the moment. So, Scythe, mushroom hows are going to be great. Mushroom how-tos. How-tos are going to be great. Yes, and my goal, like I said, so the reason I haven't been on so much lately, besides the world's crazy, is I've been working too much. Coming up or staying there? Staying there? All right. So the world's been crazy, but I've been working a lot, and I've been thinking a lot about cutting back on my time of how much I've been working, figuring it all out. I have a lot of different ideas, possibly some things that could maybe help supplement some money, and then I could work less, and then I could do the show more, and maybe sell some of the, or like show some of the things I would like to be making to sell on the show. Who knows? I don't know how it's all going to work, but I know I would like to do the show more, and I know that working this much has been sucking and making me go crazy. Sinister, what do you do for work, if you don't mind me asking? Of course, I do not mind. I don't really care. I am a delivery driver. Uh, I've been there 13 fucking years, if you didn't hear me before. Turn this off real quick. So it's been, I don't know, it's been something. Uh, I I love my job, but my job has kind of gotten progressively shittier over the years, unfortunately. These last 2 years have really sucked. It just been going downhill. I used to know the owner. Ooh, there's a lot of weed in there. So that helps, not gonna lie. But I don't know. I knew him through work, so it was a relationship we built over fucking a decade of working with each other. But I knew the guy, and we developed a pretty good friendship and stuff. And shit changes. But anyway, I would like to get into a lot of different things. I have a lot of different plans coming up, and a lot of it is going to be turned into videos one way or another, because I think I'm just trying to keep myself sane, and it might be good advice to help keep other people sane as well. So just shit like how to grow your own pot, how to grow your own mushrooms, ideas for gardening outside and being a little bit more self-sustainable, and not so much even in an eco-friendly way, which is great, but in a, be a self-supportive person. Try to fucking not have to be so, dependent on everyone else. I would like to just not have to make so much money. You know what I mean? I don't want to have to work so much. Um, I don't buy a whole lot of shit, and when I do buy, all goes back into my growing shit or my musical instruments. So, but for the most part, you know, I just want to start getting some growing videos going. Like I said, some ideas on how to cut back some fucking bills. At least it does for me. Growing pot is probably the number one way to do so. So, but I deliver pizzas. It's okay. It's okay. I need to figure out something, that's for sure, but who knows? I like I said, I do love my work. I used to have it great, where I would be in my car for fucking like 8 hours a day, and I'd listen to music and books on tape, and time flew by. But all good things must pass. I don't know. Let's get this guy going. And then we'll do a dabber. I know it just sucks to... I can never invest too much into this show and expect to make anything from it. Because the second I do, they'll shut my ass down. But I would like to do something like that for a living. Entertainment's always been my goal. But if I can't do that, my next biggest goal is to maybe do something creative, at least. I'm thinking about, I don't know, a lot of different things. Anything from starting up blowing glass, and again, starting to blow glass and doing like how-to videos as I learn things and just tell you everybody else how to do it. So we can all learn together. Something like that. Or something that I can just work from home. It's, everybody's trying to do it. But also my goal is to consume less and create more. I think that's really important for me. Cut down all my bills. Fucking need less. Honestly, if it wasn't for this show, I probably wouldn't need the internet anymore, and I just cut it out of my fucking life. But I want to do this show, and this show's fun in a lot of different ways. It keeps me, especially when I'm actually making videos, how to edit and like cut videos. And that's always been something I wanted to do in case I ever want to actually shoot a film, shoot a short fucking story, shoot a fucking music video. Just, that'd be a fun thing to do too. Photography, that's always been a big thing for me too. That's part of what I do here, which is great. Is I make the music and I shoot the fucking shit and blah blah blah. We got Rose again. Let's hit this bitch. But things have been going good. Like I said, it's been positive. It's just a matter of finding time away from work. I don't know. Gypsy, my favorite rose. Yeah, it's got to be one of my favorites too. It has that handmade feel to it, where it's not perfect, like a perfect straight tube. Like even this one, even though it's hand done, the tube is just, you know, this one is hand worked. You can tell, and it's just like, sister, let's open a dispensary together. We can have a glass blowing center and the whole nine. So that's something I've been thinking about, is maybe doing something along that line, starting a small business. I also, my goal has recently been more and more, come on. My goal has been more and more to get to the mountains and kind of just get away from the city, because I fucking hate, I'm not feeling it like I used to. I used to love it when I thought I could be in a band and I'd be close to downtown Denver like I am, but the way shit's going, it's just not going in that direction. So I'm kind of thinking about heading out towards nature, where like I said, I always had that plan. Just I was gonna do other things first, but I don't know, man. I thought, I saw some dispensaries in the middle of nowhere, like on my way through the mountains. I've been going through the mountains a couple of times throughout this little break I had off. I went up a few times camping and then visiting. And the dispensaries I saw were few and far between in those little mountain towns. And there was a line at the fucking door. If you can get a license, I bet it's expensive, I bet it's hard. But fucking you own that fucking town, dude. I bet that guy's fucking bawling at his fucking ass in some mountain town where it's beautiful and you own a dispensary. And that is the goal. Or I want to start an Etsy shop. Either way, I think I'm going to do that. So here's to just doing it yourself. And like I said, create, don't consume. Unless you have to, but. Liam, yeah, and we appreciate a lot of it. I hope there's still plenty to come. Yeah, I haven't done videos in a long time. I have a lot that I would like to do. Scythe, the Venom Dispensary. The motto could be pick your own poison. Ah, that's really good. That's damn good. As long as I can have a half pipe at it, sounds perfect. Scythe, yeah, that's good stuff. Sinister, love it, Scythe. Yeah, no, that's good stuff. That was good. Nick, antique shops can be cool. Hey, hell yeah. I want to have an antique graphics bong shop. I have some antique bongs. Some antique. This thing's from like the 70s, son. Start a hippie-ish, hippie antique store of nothing but like a hippie antique head shop. I also have an antique poster on my wall that was in a head shop from the 70s. So I already got a couple of fucking things. Nick, I was thinking of a couple of end goals. Yeah, and that's the key is have a fucking goal to go to because I spent my whole life not having one of those. I don't want to say I was one of those people who are like, I'm gonna be dead by 21 anyway, so I don't fucking care. But I was damn close. I was damn close. I definitely didn't give a fuck where I was at 21 or what the fuck I was doing or anything like. So I didn't plan for my shit. All right. Yeah, fucking whatever your dreams are is important. And just saying them and writing them down, dude, it's one of the first steps, dude. That's why I love talking about them with you guys and hearing about them from you guys. You guys are helping making your shit come true, and I'm definitely trying to get mine. Sinister, it's always been a dream of mine to own my own dispensary. Definitely hard work and pretty costly, but damn it, that would be the life. You know, it was Jim Carrey's dad who said it, but it's a very good quote. Uh, he got fired from a job he hated, and he gave up his career to do it, his acting career and comedy career. And he said, and he always stuck with me when I heard it. He said, "You can fail at doing something you hate, so you might as well do something you love." You know, it's better to fucking if you're gonna fail at something. It's better to fail at something you love than to fucking succeed in something you hate. For God's sake, then you'll do it the rest of your life. So it's always worth it. That's why I'm gonna go on a limb no matter what and make shit happen. That's my. It's what I've been doing, and it's been doing good. It's worked for me before. It's hard. It's hard to get my shit together, but when I do, I was able to put an album together, put 2 albums together. I was able to do some things. I just got to keep up at it. I do have my plants going. I do have my mushrooms going. I do have great people in my life, and I know none of that would have happened if I gave up. So, all right, Nick. One is retiring into a Japanese community. He's turning Japanese. I really think so. Into a Japanese country town. Although that'd be cool. And being an English teacher, maybe that'd be cool, right? That'd be kind of neat. The second is moving permanently to my cabin and opening up a new and used car parts shop with the things like engines and such. See, yeah, those kill too. And some of those small towns too, I've seen. Like I don't know how small. It sounds like your cabin's really out there. Like there's like one mechanic. I bet that mechanic destroys. There's like he's the mechanic out there. Like they don't have a bunch. I don't know. I like small towns because you can actually like do something and start a business and succeed and not be shut down by 20 fucking competitors that are like chains and shit and won't give you a chance. Scythe, antique head shop would be awesome. I'd be so cool to give an antique hippie. It'd be so cool to give antique hippie stuff a second life like that, right? That'd be really cool. And God, I'm on a couple of Facebook, whatever they're called, groups, and some of them post a lot of that shit. One's the Chong bongs, and those are kind of antique bongs now. They're almost 20 years old. I don't know what year. I think it's 30 before I'd call them antique, but they're getting old and they're getting like collectible as fuck. And so they share a lot of stuff from like 2000s graphics bongs, those old plastic bongs. So the stuff's out there, and I've gotten some. It'd be hard, but it'd be fun, and it'd be cool to see all that shit in one place. Have a normal head shop in the back. See, I always want to do all these things and then just combine it. Have it part dispensary, part head shop, have some skateboard stuff, grow the pot there. Might as well have a little art gallery. Make a wish. See that perfect flame? A little flame boy right there. Sinister. My grandfather always said that to me, honestly. It's one of my favorite quotes ever. It's a good way to look at life. Yeah. Yeah, the whole failing and succeeding, yeah. I don't know, man. Life only gets shorter as it goes on. You know, it never gets, you know, you never gain time. So at least not in the linear existence that we're fucking, our corporeal asses are fucking living in at the moment. So it's good to, you know, it's good to, like I said, at least attempt to do what you like if you can. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's hard. Uh, but I don't mind fucking failing at a system that I don't believe in. So if I fucking try to do something I love and it fails and everything goes to hell and I fucking have no money and no social status and my credit score is terrible and yada bullshit yada, that's not what's important to me. And that's, like I said, I don't mind failing at a system I hate. I don't mind fucking not fitting into that shit. I'm going to do what I want to do. And hopefully that's infectious as hell. Unlike some people who are artists and stuff, I would like to, like I said, how-to videos I'm starting to realize are really important to me. Not only are they very popular, but those make me feel the best. I get like people saying how much hash they make all the time to me from watching those videos. I'm like, oh, that's fucking awesome. I would really like to tell people how to do things like mushrooms, you know? It's great to eat them for nutrition. It's great for your mind to expand it. And it never hurts to keep the lights on. Sister, well, man, if I ever win the damn lottery, you can expect a sizable donation to live out your dreams. I hear you, buddy. I feel the same. And you know what? It's not. I'm not. I've seen people do shit. I've seen a lot of people like start head shops. I know people who started head shops. They didn't succeed, but they did it. I know people who have owned hemp fucking companies. I've known people who've owned giant glass businesses. I've known these people, and it is a little discouraging because a lot of those people are great people, talented people, and it's weird that they didn't make it happen. You know why they didn't just blow up. But there's a lot of competition. America is literally dog eat dog competition when it comes to business until you get so big that you get treated like, you know, you can't do wrong and you're bailed out at any drop of the hat. But for the most part, for all of us, it's cutthroat, and I don't know. Part of me says, "Damn, you know, those people didn't succeed." But like I said, with the failures I've made, I rather that's not going to stop me anymore. I'm done being worried about failing. Uh, because I'm just not anymore. And that's the only way to do it. I don't know which of those businesses I'm going to do. Right now, at this point, I'm kind of keeping my options pretty stable and manageable in the sense where it's winter now. By next spring, I want to be able to grow a lot of crops. I want to grow pot outside. That'll be a big video, is how to grow pot and also how to grow it with other vegetables, mostly tomatoes. If you can grow pot, you can grow tomatoes. They can grow side by side. I've, I've seen it grow side by side, and they have the same planting and watering and nutrient schedule. So I'm like, yeah, that's good. You can do it that way. Obviously, they had slightly different stuff going on, but very, very similar. It's always good. Yeah, my goal is to get massive planting and harvesting throughout the season, and do a lot of videos and actually do videos outside. Which how crazy would that be? Because that's not normal for me. Sinister, yeah, definitely easier said than done. Uh, the business part of it, yeah. My mom had a thrift store for a minute, a long time ago. It's really hard for businesses to make it. But so I was thinking about doing the growing shit, getting that going. Here's to that. But let's see where that goes. I also it's mostly because I would like to save money from having to eat less, or buy less food to eat and grow it. So try to do that as best I can and learn how to have it yearly come back and all that shit. Grow mushrooms inside yearly so I have food there. Uh, Eventually invest in like good solar so I could just cut back my price. Mostly, it's good to cut back the you know whatever fucking electricity or whatever I'm fucking like destroying the world with by having fucking electricity on or whatever. But it'd be nice to fix that, do a little bit less of have a imprint on the earth. And I would like to cut back on the money. So those two things, just like growing pot, I think it's a great thing to do, but also saves me money. And then once my bills are so low, like I said, pretty much all I want to do is just have the internet so I can do this show. And then start possibly blowing glass, doing some type of arts craft. Definitely keep my music up more often, and just try to like starting like an Etsy shop, pump it out, see if I can't fucking do this show more. If I'm here more, I could do the show more. So that'd be cool. A lot of thought on that. Like I said, the only thing that's been holding me back is a lot of work, but that's what pays the bills. So get rid of the bills. That's my goal. Sinister, that nonchalant spin though. Yeah. Hey, it's not a chong. That's a good one. I gotta change the water out because I haven't been on for what, a month, and I bet that fucking water's been there for even longer. All right, you're nonchalant. Don't rub our noses in it. You can come with me. That's right. All right, so. Oh, too much shit. I got my guitar in the way. Let's get this going. Dump the old dumper here. Gypsy, love it. Goals are so important, no matter how small or big. Sinister says agreed. Yeah, yeah. I've just been figuring them out. You know what I mean? And I know, like I said, I know what I've always wanted. It's just that it seems like the middle part got cut out because of how life was. If I was going to do the things I wanted to do, I would have already had to do them at this point. Like it's a little hard to do some of the goals I had in mind now. But I always had the goal of eventually going up and doing my own thing in the mountains. So if one thing fails, go to the next. My goal, like I said, was always to live more towards downtown, get in a band, tour all the time since I'm so close to there, or tour, or just do shows all the time in all the different places and see if that does well and make that huge. Destroy the world by melting one face off at a time. Uh, yeah, my goal is to outdo like Guar and Death Clock for people dead in the audience. Just destroy the world with metal. No. And since that's looking less and less likely, not completely out of the picture. I just have to do it via airwaves on here. Um, yeah, I'll get to the mountains. I'll figure it out. And if I can live in the way I want to do, if I can do it, I would like to at least explain to people how to do it. I mean, those tiny house people are really big, and being self-sustainable is really big. And being a stoner is pretty big right now. So if I can mix all those things and tell people how to fucking do it, it'd be a lot easier if you weren't in fucking Colorado, other than the legal part. Speaking of which, Marty, I've always wanted to move to Colorado and just start working as a bud tender and then work my way up. So I have a strong feeling a lot of the people who moved to Colorado, because I know, or at least a lot of the people I've talked to, maybe it's because I attract that type of person. Who knows? But a lot of them have that idea. Um, and you know what? I know a lot of people. I know a lot of people. They're native, of course, but they're like very against people doing that. They're like, stay out of my fucking state. And don't get me wrong, the population in Colorado has grown so exponentially, it's almost uncomfortable to live here now. That's why I'm going to the mountains. But um, I can't lie. If I was in another state, I probably would have came here by now. And because of pot, just because of legal pot. But at the same time, maybe not. You know, legal pot got me out of a job because I used to grow it illegally and make money from it. Now I grow it legally and can't make a dime off of it, but I can save money. One good thing is if you're as big of a stoner as I am and you're in Colorado, if you if you grow pot, which I'm going to do how-to videos on exactly this, but if you grow your own pot and you can keep it self-sustainable, I used to be able to grow and harvest more pot than I could afford to buy. You know, I'd be rolling up blunts of kind bud and making hash. And at that time, I had no money. I would go from scraping a bowl of resin to smoking the harvested hash and blunts and all this chronic, back to smoking resin in such a short amount of time because I didn't have money, but I had more chronic and better chronic than people who were dropping tons of money at a dispensary. So if you do it yourself and do it right, you can save yourself a lot of money and you enjoy it better, man. It's so much better. Marty, well, photography and making videos is what I really want, but I'm scared to make the jump. That's me, dude. Man, shit. I love all those things. You know what? This show was because I always thought it was a good way for me to learn how to do the things I want to do. Work a camera, learn how to set it up, because nowadays it's all through computers. Well, even when I shoot my videos, yeah, I mean, you gotta do your editing and shit. So just like everything else, is the same like when I learned music. I'd start playing music and then I'd be like, well, okay, now I learned how to play it. What do I do to get it on recording? So I had to learn how to record it. But I learned that I enjoyed it. And I always wanted to be on film and talk to people and be an entertainer and fucking do what I'm doing pretty much right now. I'm pretty set with that. I'm pretty happy. That's why I miss doing it. But so I learned like, well, how do I do that? I had to learn how to fucking take the film, take the fucking shots, and then I bought cool cameras and fucking shit to do it. And I realized, wow, photography is awesome. And it was about that time I realized, I'm like, okay, Instagram's not that bad. It's just photography, and I love photography. And yeah, filmmaking. I mean, that and skateboarding. I always wanted to make skate films, so it helped get me into that shit. But I realized I love all that shit. Again, it's all creating. All of that is creating, and I like to create. I don't like to operate. You know what I mean? There's some jobs where you just operate all day long. My job, I operate as a driver. I function as this one thing. I don't create anything except for fucking, you know, exhaust. But yeah, I just any way to kind of jump it more into a creative lifestyle is great for me. But Colorado, a lot of people moved here just to do what you were saying. Be a bud tender, work your way up. I thought about it. Shit, my mom has been here and been saying that since pot was legal. She's like, that seems like a cool job. Do you know how many people come up to me and tell me that I should do that? My grandma, who doesn't even smoke pot, I never talked to her about smoking pot. I mean, she has to know I do because it's me. But she told me I should look into a job of that. I'm like, I know I would fit well in it. But you know, I was at a dispensary and this guy was there and he was like, you know, pretty clean shaven and wearing like a collared shirt and like it was a decent dispensary. So he's like kind of dressed nice or whatever. He's like, oh, that shirt is awesome and your hair is dope and oh man. And at some point it kind of came out. He's like, I wish I could like dress like how I wanted at work. He's like, I gotta wear the collar, and he's like, I take out my gauges, and they just want us to look professional, you know. And I'm like, well, that seems like it would suck to work here. Seems like I could just work at a fancy fucking, you know, jewelry store or something. Except for, I don't think I'd be as welcome as a lot of people would think at those places. It's funny how you make shit legal, and suddenly I'm not even welcome at the places that were created for me. At least to work at. They don't mind taking my money. I've known a few people, and yeah, uh, I've heard mixed things. Uh, I also wouldn't mind getting into, or at one point, I know a lot of people who've done it, and I've thought about it, except for my hands. I only have so much time with my arthritic ass and double jointed. My hands are just fucking, these hands, strong. They were strong hands. But now, I don't want to fucking spend the last of my time clipping somebody else's pot that I'm never going to smoke. Dude, I harvest my own pot plants, and fucking it is a pain in the ass. I'll do a fast video. Maybe saying this out loud will remind me. When I harvest my plants, I'm going to do just record the whole thing and then speed it up and you can see it. It takes fucking forever and day, and my hands hurt so bad from using the fiskers all day, fisking it. And so I'm like, I don't want to fucking destroy my hands at this age clipping someone else's bud. So I'd probably do the bud tending. But I know a lot of people who did the trimming, and that seemed okay. But it's just another job. And it seems like, I don't know, the novelty wears off, and then you're like, oh, I don't even get that great of a discount here. I better get a bitchin' discount if I'm there. All right. Marty, I wish my family still respected me, but they found out I smoked and I'm the black sheep. Yeah, tramping isn't fun. Trimming isn't fun. I was lucky where smoking pot was not going to get me out of the family. A few things, I don't look the part of a normal dude for the most part. It's hard for me to be like, well, business was good today, or I don't know. I don't, you know, office jobs. I don't know. Fucking, I officially don't fit in the office job anymore. I've done it. I've tried it. I've kept my hair buzzed, dude, and normal looking, and worn a collar, and went and typed at a desk for fucking 8 to 10 hours a day. Made halfway decent money, and thought about fucking killing everything and everybody. So, is that good? Fuck no. Actually, I was really stoned, and I was still pretty chill. But comparatively, I don't think I could have kept that up. So, all right, one of these has gotta go. But I did it. So I always looked at like when I had my hair cut and I was looking a certain way. It's kind of like I was wearing a disguise. You know what I mean? And that's what it is. I can wear a disguise and fit in and get a normal job with all you fucks. Not you. Yeah, fucking people fucking suck. Fucking hate everybody. But anyway, uh, but I'm not cut out for it anymore, especially now. Could you imagine if I came on one week and like buzzed hair, shaved, and said, "Well, goodbye, folks." Fucking douchebag at me. Sinister, what is that a temperature gun you're using? It is. I thought you said what temperature gun. I'm like, man, I covered it with stickers. I can't tell anymore. A temperature gun. Yes, it is. Especially with me bullshitting, I have no sense of time. I've been making rice one time. You know, you gotta let it boil, then turn it down and shit. I've seriously boiled and burned, I think it was like 4 or 5 pots of rice in a row because I couldn't pay attention and I was trying to do other things. So, cheers, everybody. Sinister Dabs. You're a damn genius. You know what? I thought of this on my own, but I've seen other people use it. I have seen other people use it. So, but when I got it, I'm like, oh, that's what I'm gonna do. I wasn't dabbing that much at the time, but actually, it got me dabbing more because I'm like, oh, that really hot dabs. I could almost made me quit smoking pot, which is hard to say because I fucking smoke so much now and always have. So the fact that dabbing almost put me out of commission, there is a lot to dabbing. I've always wanted to make it just what is dabbing video and how to dab video. Because I think it's actually one of the most serious topics. Anything that got me to quit fucking smoking is fucked up. So, and there was a lot to it. Uh, Dabbing, uh, you know, if I had to choose, I always would choose smoking pot still, you know, flower or whatever. But it has its time and place where it's very useful. It's not as smelly as pot, especially in like the vape pens. So I'm like, I don't know, it's one of the only ways I can get fucking stoned if I'm like on a trip or out in public, or it's safer if I'm like in the woods or something because it's in a, you know, I keep it in my hand. There's no like cherry. It's still not foolproof. It's not the safest thing in the world, and you shouldn't just like, I don't know, not give a fuck. It'd be almost hard to set a fire with that fucking thing. If you go out in the fucking woods, into nature, into the forest, whether you're fishing or camping or taking photos or just fucking about, god damn it, don't set the goddamn forest on fire. So I think about that shit hard. So there's times where vaping and vape pens, everything has its time and place, and it's called college. Sandy, hey, back. Hi, everybody. I know I am. High as fuck. 5,000 miles high. I'm still very far from the moon. I think that's about 200,000 miles, but still. Sandy, ahoy. Sinister Days. Sandy in the house. Yeah, Sandy. Very awesome. Did I tell you I listened to the mushroom thing that you sent me? Really cool. There was a couple things on there I hadn't heard. It was pretty current, and they just had like updated shit that was really cool. Can't remember what, but it was cool. Merlin, old Merlin, Scythe, Sandy, hey sir, Liam, Scythe, hi. All right. Indeed, hi. But yeah, that was a really cool thing. Anyway, been playing more music. Actually busted out the old C standard guitars. And my baby. The nicest guitar I own. I love this guitar. She's gleaming like the friggin' sun. Can you see yourself in there? Where are you? Can you see? Do you see? Hey. That's me in there. Anyway. Scythe, can you play any Grateful Dead? Can I? Yes. But do I know any Grateful Dead offhand? No. Apparently I'm a bass player with the guitar. This is my baby. Love that guitar. And whenever I'm playing metal music, it's always these two guitars. They're both in C standard. So the strings on both of these are like fucking just gigantic. But I suck at knowing songs offhand. But if I get a tab, I can learn them, especially on the bass. Guitar, I'm good at playing my own music on the guitar, and that's about it. And good is stretch. But I'm gonna make a new album here soon. New Symbiote album. I officially got my copyright. Okay, something I've been wanting to talk about for a long time was my copyright issues. I still have 3 days, but fuck it. I already know I got it. I got the thing in set as of October 13th. So 3 days, I don't think that's cutting it too close. But anyway, the reason I was always going to tell people, check out my music, Symbiote. That's one of my bands. I have the CDs. I made them a few years ago. Big learning process. I learned how to make music during doing that, like recording, yada yada. During sometime between me starting that and me like putting it out on Spotify, when I went to go put it out on Spotify, someone had the name Symbiote. Although I had already had it for years. First off, I had it on a Facebook group. I've already been making music under that name since like 2010 or earlier. I found music on my computer with the name Symbiote on there from like, yeah, almost earlier than 2010. It was about as far back. So I had a bunch of shit and had already sold shit under it. I had everything set up. So when I went under Spotify, and I'm like, what the fuck? Why did they have that? It was a fucking shit show. First off, I went through a third-party distributor, DistroKid, who put my music onto Spotify, which in itself I have ups and downs about, this being one of them. So whenever you looked up my band, and I have to wait 3 more days before I can go to Spotify and tell them I physically have a copy or an email, everything set up, that I have my copyright in print, which took like fucking a year and a half, 2 years for them to get back to me. Granted, this whole pandemic happened. But anyway, you go on Spotify, and there's their music on there. So when I upload my music and merged them together, and then when I said something about it and they said something about it, they tried to split them up, but they still fucking have some of their music on mine. And I'm like, okay. So I've never really promoted this music because it's like, what the fuck am I going to do that for? They're going to be mix-up. I've never personally got a hold of them, but now that I have the copyright, I can go to Spotify and give them my account, and they have to kick them off of everything, which I'm going to do because fuck that. I've had this name forever. I'm making music. I'm making the second album right now. It's even better by far because I know what I'm doing. And also, I don't know if anyone ever if you've listened enough to my bullshit, it takes some digging, but all my shit, my computer crashed during the making of this album. So at some point, far before I was done mixing it, fucking editing it, doing all the shit, it just fucking crashed. So my only option was to add vocals and put it out. So this time I can actually finish an album the way I wanted to. Sandy, did I write Chrome Paradise? No, I did not. See? And it's been a big fiasco. Yeah, I've never actually listened to their music too much because I didn't want to either like it or hate it because I was mad at it, and I knew eventually I was going to kick them off because I had the name. There's no way to get a hold of them because they don't have a fucking Facebook because the Facebook's under my shit. Everything's under my thing because I've had that fucking account forever. All they do is you can upload your name to anything, and all they can do is dispute it. If they don't have a copyright, they just like, oh, we'll separate them. I have a copyright. I'm going to get them off there. So no. So that's not me. No. So the only album I did is this one. If it doesn't have this cover on it, it's not me. It's those guys. I never listened to it. I hope it's good. I'm trying to be mean. But at the same time, they got to go. So now, especially by the time I make the second album, I have a very big thing where I'm like, okay, I want to be able to tell people that my album's coming out, and I'm also going to video the whole thing live and make how I'm making it because I'm doing all the parts myself. I'll show how like I said, I like doing how-tos, and like if I can tell people how I'm doing my album with relatively cheap stuff, My goal is I get the nicest thing I can for the lowest money, whatever has the highest rating but is on the cheapest scale. And whatever the lowest price, but still pulls in good ratings. And then I'm able to put the album as a video, do the whole thing. And then my phone's smoking. And then put it out and tell people what's up. And hopefully that could be a big thing for me too, where I could actually make music and enjoy doing that a little bit more. Because this album, I didn't push it at all because of all the fiasco of this bullshit I just explained. But maybe if I try pushing it more, I can get some more fucking listens in, and I don't know, do a live show because there's no such thing as real shows anymore. We'll figure it out. All right. Sandy, hey Gypsy, hey everyone, Gypsy. Yeah, we did miss you, Sandy. I'm glad you got a hold of me too. That means a ton. Sinister, are you currently on Spotify, or where could we get your hands on your music? So Sinister Dabs, yes, I am on Spotify. Symbiote, SYMBIOTE. But there'll be more than one person that pops up. This is the album you want. Here in about 3 days, I will have the copy of the copyright, so I can do my claim to Spotify that somebody's using my name. I don't know how long it'll take them to get that off, but I'm gonna email them that shit right away, and then be like, "Hey, I'm sorry, but you gotta get them off of my shit." Then, whenever you look up Symbiote, no matter what, it'll all be me. I'll have them do the fucking blue checkmark verified artist. I'll be like, God damn it, you have my copyright. Verify me as an artist and kick them fuckers off. Even if they're great, they need a new fucking name. You know? So, sorry. Liam, time for bed. Have a good time, dudes and dudettes. Liam, you do the same. Keep dwarfing, buddy. Anyway, but Liam, you do good. I'm glad to have you. What time is it there in Ireland? Before you go to bed. And then have a good night. And then I'm going to spin the wheel of dabs for you. This one's for you, Liam. Have a good night. I don't know what time it is, but it's probably late as fuck. All right. Also, this has always been up, and there has been no problems with, is the Purple Shark. So, Purple Shark and the Symbiote. I do have plans on doing this stuff too, but right now I kind of get into one. I don't know. I don't really get into one thing or another, but I have all my. I bought this fucking guitar. I'm gonna do a video on things you should know before buying a fucking tremolo, fucking Floyd Rose whammy bar, or a whammy bar of any kind, and it'd be like, first off, you need to learn how to fucking change these strings. It's a pain in the ass. Show you how to do it and be like, are you willing to do that every single time? Second off, you need to learn how to tune them. Because I was fucking tuning them here and tightening them there, and no one ever told me one way or the other, and didn't realize that you tune them down here. I'm like, oh, goddamn, I'm an idiot. But no one told me, so how the fuck was I supposed to know? And then, there's a lot of little shit, and I'm like, okay. And if you just tune them in a line, everything goes out because it's on a fucking pivot. So I'm like, okay. I love this guitar. I love fucking these things, but it's crazy. Just after 2 a.m. Have a good night. Hi dreams. Thank you. I always enjoy the good dreams. Good night. May you have high dreams. Good one, Sandy. All right. So yeah, Floyd Rose. This is a double action floating. Double floating. Obviously, I'm not a guitar guy. I don't know. I'm stoned again, too. But I just got that hooked up and set up. I just got this one hooked up and set up with the sweet strings and fucking decently hooked up. And I'm like, okay. I don't know. I have a lot more fun making these, to be 100% honest. The metal stuff's just fun. These, I try to just, anything that doesn't make it on here. Hey, Zeus. Hey, long time no see, Venom. How you been? I've been good. bass is hooked up in C standard, and that just screams metal to me, even though that was not metal at all. But Jesus, good to see you, buddy. Shit's been good. New albums coming out. I'll push them, and I'm gonna put, like I said, I want to make a kind of how-to making of, more like the making of the next of both of these albums, because I think it'd be cool to show that. And I have all the equipment here. Oh, those aren't going back up easy. We'll just put those right there. But yeah, when I have all the equipment, this is my studio where I make the music. So technically, I can just move the camera right there, and that's my studio. And it works really well. And actually, I can shoot it from here, looking at this camera. If I had two computers in here set up, I could have one dedicated to my music and one dedicated to my camera, you know, and I could do the whole fucking thing live, for fuck's sake. That'd be cool. I would love to make the album live, and then I wouldn't have to edit the video. It'd just be a really long live. You could see what I'm doing, and it'd be fun. Do this, and then just make my album. I'd have to do a lot of, you know, the album and not talking, but it'd be just great to do. The things I would do if I didn't have to work as much. Sandy says, do you ever get a scratch? No, wait. Do you ever get a scratch if I buy it there? Where should I buy a copy? So I get scratch if you buy it from, well, what, Amazon Play or whatever. Like anywhere that you have to buy it, I do get money from that. Spotify, you can just listen to it for free, which is fine too. But don't worry about, I don't get much money. I get like cents on the dime. I don't know if that's an expression. Pennies on the dollar. That's probably more right. Fractions of penny on the dollar. But anyway, you can put anywhere you can buy them. You can buy both of these on. What is it? It was Google Play Music, so now YouTube Music. It's on YouTube Music and whatever, and they look like, you just gotta make sure they have these covers. Those are mine. I did both of those, so I'm gonna do more, and I have a lot of them. I dedicated both of these ones to my dad, who passed away, and I was really happy to do that. And I thought about, dedicating the next ones like to my mom or something, because I feel like she's left out, and she has just as big of a musical influence in my life, if not bigger, because I've spent more of it with her than my dad did. So I'm like, I want to make more, and I've gotten better, and I've got my tone. Like I'm sure every artist looks back at their last project and they're like, oh God, if I could have changed everything, I would have. I have almost a completely different approach and aspect to doing it. I learned a lot. I literally learned as on the go and had a computer crash. I was trying to download free shit, not even like torrenting, just like a free fucking like VST for my DAW for like Fruity Loops, and it crashed my whole fucking computer. Deleted every file because the only thing I could do is just like reboot it from like the last save, which was everything gone. It was just crazy. Anyway, Jesus, you thought about having a music channel. So this channel, I've been told a lot of times you should just make you should make it more clear. Like your name should be, and this would be true if I wanted to get a lot more fans, and this might happen one day. I might change the name of my channel from Venom 420. Although I like how ambiguous that is. It's just a name, and I can do whatever the fuck I want. Sometimes it could be music, sometimes gardening, sometimes. But right at this point, the only thing that has a connection is the 420 part, which isn't even too apparent in the name. So I know I could get more people to probably subscribe and look me up and like actually watch the video when it gets recommended if I had a name that described like I don't know. I don't even know what I would call myself though, because I like keeping the channel open. But if you keep yourself directed, this helps for music too. If you're writing music, if you keep a focus and an aim, more people will gravitate and understand what the fuck you're talking about. If this is only about pot, people will watch that. So that right now, that's the only thing I have connecting it. So I guess the only way I could have my music stuff is if I get stoned all the time. But that's why it's just called Venom 420. If I really just wanted fans and people to watch, but also I kind of was copping out by saying that's the only reason I would do this. But there's more to it. I do think it's the most rewarding thing is how-to videos are the most popular. They also, like I said, I enjoy it because people actually give me the most positive comments on how-to videos of like, dude, I just did this and that. And I've been having a lot of ideas of things that I do just slightly different or I can't find fucking videos of. Like just today, I was like, how the fuck am I like clean out my hydroponics unit the way I want to? And there wasn't a good video that I found. You know, I ended up reading some stuff that I liked, but then I fell back to just doing it the hard way of lifting a bucket and dumping it. And it was just like, I'm like, yeah, I wouldn't mind. How-to videos are good. Anyway, and then if I wanted to, it'd be like how-to cannabis or how-to. It'd be like how-to cannabis, and I'd be obsessed with being super legal. I would never cuss. I would be like, this, you know, I don't know. I just, I just freewheel it, dude. I Tyler Durden it. You know what I mean? I'm driving, but no one's at the wheel. This show does what it wants. I should direct it because it would be nice to make this some type of, you know, and the only reason I haven't done all these things also is because I have the strong feeling I always get picked on, dude. I always get singled out. I've already had my videos, which I asked no money for. I'm not that big by any means. I have a couple videos that are decent size, but small, 10 people on, nothing crazy. And I get flagged for your video is this and drugs and fucking, because it is. But at the same time, I am, everything that I do is legal where I'm at. The pot I'm growing well under the legal fucking limit. The mushrooms I'm growing have been deprioritized in Denver, which I am in Denver City. I don't sell them. I don't fucking do anything. Me telling people, I tell them to do it as a novelty, you know what I mean? Which, in the sense that I also grow edible shit and like, I feel like I don't do anything wrong. I never have. But that's never stopped people from fucking with me. You know what? Uh, I watch some YouTube videos. There's these one guys, and like they get fucked with, and like their shit gets deleted all the time, and they'll say it. They're like, "Why the fuck are we getting fucked with?" But what is it like, Burner and all these other people? They have pot-based accounts with 50 million people on it, but they're fine. They won't get fucked with. And it's like, well, money talks. And they're like, we will pay. You know, they have enough money to at least pay. We will pay. Who do we fucking pay to get, you know, the okay? Because we can't even find that shit. And I'm like, I feel like I fall under that same thing. So it's like, I would hate to, I can never treat this in the sense like some people do, which keeps it also more real for me because I don't ever treat it like a fucking job. But music channel would be great. I've honestly thought about a lot of things, but that's why I was saying it earlier that they were talking about photography. You want to be a photographer and stuff. I'm like, well, you know, I got into this because also I've thought about doing anything from sketch comedy to short films, horror films. I love horror movies and scary, creepy stuff. Music videos, photography. You know, I've honestly to the point of being like, would wedding photography be that bad? I'd be able to take pictures all day and really get good at that. And then when I want like, so you know, like this show was just another way of expressing that desire to do that. Uh, a music channel would be great. I don't know. That's why I've kept it Venom 420, and you can just watch whatever the fuck I'm doing at any given time. Sinister. Sorry to be off topic, but Razorwind Records is you, right? Yes. Uh, it's a weird name, but Razorwind Records, anything under that is me, yes. And not too off topic. Up Short Forest, I did spin it because I don't remember hitting that. Yes, I drew up the logo for that a long time ago. See it way at the bottom there. It's that little pointy thing. Just a logo I drew up a long time ago, and it looked like I don't know, like a wound up thing of razors, one stacked onto the other. But every time I wrote it, it does look like razor wind, because wind and wind spelled the same. So it's a lot of times said razor wind, which doesn't sound that bad either. And when you look up razor wind, they usually base that on what you're trying to translate as some demon in Japanese mythology, which is actually pretty cool. And I thought about making songs and stuff, incorporating that name where no one would ever understand how that correlated back to the name, the record label, and all this bullshit. But it's razor wind, like a bunch of wound up razors. I've also had that record label name. That has been for 20 years. I have that on notebooks, maybe like 25 years. So it's just something I've had. And I needed a name because in order to do copyrights, I did it all legit. I got a copyright. I trademarked the fucking logo. I mean, I did everything. That's why when someone had my name, I was a little bit pissed off. And then to get all the paperwork, it took like fucking a year and a half to get them to fucking like email me back shit that I paid money to do. I'm like, you motherfuckers. Anyway. Hey, Sinister Dabs. I pronounced it right in my head. Good. And okay, I was just checking. That's good because I figured I haven't had many people say it back to me like, oh, what's this? Or read it out loud. But I'd say every single one I've ever had, you're the first one who's ever been like, oh, razor wind. I think it would make sense with the thing, but I guess it kind of looks like a throwing star to me, so I don't know. It is what it is. I enjoy all that. And then I also made the stupid fucking logo because that was fun. Again, I just would like to do more creative stuff. It's been fun. And it keeps me in a good mood, good spirits. I'm going to grab this Short Forest. It looks like I spun it and didn't even pay attention because I'm good at that. It's almost time for either a cup of coffee or a cup of water or a cup of something. Oh, fuck. Oh, and I'm going to put these in the refrigerator because we got these mycelium cakes. So these need to go in the fridge. Grab the bong. Stand up so I don't get fucking bed sores on my fucking stoner ass. Alright. What are we gonna do? Alright, let's grab this guy. And I shall be right back. I dig the logo. Thank you. I think the logo represents how my metal voice is too, where they're both the traditional metal style, but they're easier to understand than some. I didn't go too crazy with the logo to the point where it looks like a tear in a leather couch, that's cracking. But at the same time, I've had a lot of people not be able to read it. So I'm like, and every time someone's like, what is it? And they fuck up how they read it, I secretly am very happy. If you can't read it, I'm like, oh, It's symbiote. And although I didn't want to ask, but I could. I'm like, no. The fact that you had to ask is perfect. You're not supposed to be able to read it at first glance. If that's not how metal logos work. If it's too easy to read, something's fucked up with it. All right, get some water, get some coffee. And we'll be right back. All right. All right. Oh. All right. All right. All right. So, hopefully everyone has been doing good over this last month. Nothing too crazy. It's my favorite fucking time of the year, Halloween. That's why I got a black cat who's all yawning. Come here. Say hello to everybody. Hello, folks. All right. So, hopefully everyone has been watching horror movies. That's my favorite thing in the world to do. It's up there. Play music, watch horror movies, pet cats, and dogs, arts, craft, mushrooms. I guess I got a lot of things I like to do. Yeah, it's been good. And even when shit's not going perfect. I've been in a pretty good mood, so that's what counts for me. Like I said, I started microdosing recently. This is my 4th day. Um, Not a huge noticeable difference at this point, but definitely no ill effects. That's good. I have a very light, sensitive stomach, I should say, to mushrooms, hallucinogenic ones. But even by my second time dosing, microdosing, oh, speaking of which, I felt fine. You know, I think anytime you take mushrooms, especially the first time, the anxiety builds up a little bit because I'm like, am I going to trip balls? You know, right now the microdosing I've been doing is a quarter of a gram every 3 days, so very very light. It would take fucking like a long time before you would even do enough collectively to do one trip, let alone spreading it out that long. But my stomach was still upset and still a little anxious on like what was going to happen the first time. But by the second time, which was last night, I'm like, oh yeah, it doesn't do anything. It does nothing is what it does, or at least not in the sense of getting you high. Um, I mean, I felt okay. Both times I did it during dinner and went to bed pretty much right after. So definitely that evening I haven't felt anything. I've been waiting for possible effects as it goes on. It might be something I have to do for a while. I've heard so many people have good effects with doing it. Um, so yeah, there's that. Um, I've been happy about that. And I don't know. I'm trying to get outside and go walk more and stay more active. I was doing pretty good about that. So, you have so much to say, buddy? Uh-oh. What is it? Neandercats? Neandercats? That's the proto-kitty. Well, that's the advanced kitty in between kitty and Felonius sapiens, where you walk on 2 feet and become a people. Before you become Neandercat. What are we talking about? We are talking about God. If anybody knows better than me, that would help. I talking about Halloween. Halloween's great. Thundercats. um, is that Thundercats reference? I don't know Thundercats well enough. It's been too long. It's been too long. Although I know they remade a show and now you can watch any show, but I haven't watched it since I was a very little kid. Huh. Snarf. Huh. Zig. Zig. That's Zig if he was on that show. Zig. He turned into Shaggy from Scooby Doo, apparently. Zig. Zig. Oh no, Zig. Oh no. Alright. Cat, you want to get on my lap so I can do a dab? Thundercats. Oh! Thunder Kitty. Sinister Dabs, I gotta pick up my fiance from work, but you're still live when I get back. Both be tuning in. If not, everybody have a great night and have a great Shatterdaze. Yes, it's I don't know. Let's see. Perhaps I don't know how long it'll be, but Sinister. Either way, thank you so much for joining. It's been good to be back. I always love doing these. I wish I had more time during the week and during the days. but it's just been crazy. I've been working as much as possible and then still never having enough time at home with this guy. So, but thank you so much, and hopefully I will see you soon. I might be on for a little while. Oh, you need to just fucking trim your nails, bud. Wow, those are sharp. I have some mushrooming to do. I have a lot, which its own thing. Adios, sir. Hi ho to her and to you. Say hi to her. To you. But anyway, fiance, you're feeling cool. Good one, Sandy. Good on it, and hopefully we'll see you here soon, Sinister. And I might be on. I have no set thing. I just have some mushrooming, and I should be cleaning. Pretty much every time I'm on here, I should be cleaning, so it's fun to do those. Anyway, have a good night, man. This dab's for you whenever I'm able to do it because somebody's chilling. Are we just gonna hang out head to head? Head to head? Yeah, he's a good Halloween cat. He does me good in these October days. He hangs around the pumpkin. He's God, what are those things? He's a familiar to some witch, I'm sure. I should be back in about an hour. I will certainly tell her, Sandy. Awesome. Good one, Sinister. Have a good night and be safe out there. It's October. There's dudes with hooks for hands scraping up cars. I know I keyed my own car because I'm a moron. So, hopefully we'll see you. I might be here. Anyway, I'll do a dab for you. Let's sneak one over here. See if he lets us. Is that okay if we smoke over here? Maybe. You good? All right. Well, what can I do for you, Cap? Yeah. There you go. Come on. That's a good cat. Get off of me, huh? All right. Oh. You good? You gonna just chill? You gotta get down with the zigness. Get down with the zigness. All right. Hey, Venom, where's your other cat? She's around. She was up here for a second when I first started, but then she jumped right down. She's good. The other night, this little sack of shit made a run for it when the door was open when I was bringing in groceries for like 2 seconds. It scared the fuck out of me. Then I couldn't find the other cat, Panda, and I'm like, what the fuck, dude? I've had a cat fucking run out and never find him again because of this guy. And it sucked. I ended up finding him. He was on the other side of the house. Yeah, he's like, you yelling at me because I got in trouble the other day? I'm like, yeah, motherfucker. Mad at you. Shouldn't be running. He's the clingiest cat in the world, and then he runs. I'm like, where are you going, man? For someone who wakes me up 10 times a night, you sure were quick to get the fuck out of here. But anyway, the other cat's good. Honestly, they both need to go to the vet, not for anything serious, but for like checkups. Just between the fact that with the pandemic, it's kind of hard to do it. They both have been seeming very well, and the fact that I don't exactly have a lot of cash to blow, they've been kind of holding off for a little bit. But I'll get them in. It's one of the few things I do. I'll spend money on the cats. So, cheers. Here's to the cats. Most cats are better than most people. Definitely better than me on most things, especially like being a cat. Cheers. Probably a little less clumsy than me as well. Woo! But the band is good. Oh, oh yeah. Oh, indeed. Well, uh, there we go. Get that cleaned up. And we are one more dab down. Jesus. Let's put him right there. Trying to breathe. No. No, when I do a big dab, sometimes it's I get the hiccups. I'm trying not to get the hiccups right now. All right. I hate the fucking hiccups, man. I'm like, okay, whatever's going on inside of you to make that happen is like short circuit in your brain where it's like, kind of throw up cough, kind of throw up cough, kind of throw up burp. What? It's like, what the fuck? I'm like, okay, this is fucked. Hiccups don't seem to serve any real purpose other than to suck ass. I don't know. Oh. So, hopefully, everyone has started their pumpkining already. It's already fucking about that time, I'd say. Sandy, hey Venom, while you're driving to where to wait. Hey Venom, while you're driving to you while you're driving, do you wear an N95 or standard cloth mask? So I wear it's a double layered cloth mask that my mom made. I should probably get one of those with the little things, filters. I'm guessing that's what that is. Um, I don't know. I should be a little bit maybe more thoughtful about that. What type of mask I'm using. I like to think I'm quite. This is a disturbing thought, actually, to me. I like to think I'm quite good at being overly, good with my food and what I've touched, and using hand sanitizer over and over again, and a massive amount of gloves if I'm touching anything inside, and not touching my face, and keeping my mask on the whole fucking day, and like doing as much as I can. And I really don't think that there's a lot of people that I guarantee I would not expect that same amount from. Just the lack of, you know, people hate being inconvenienced. You know what I mean? They really do. Some more than others. Some people, will honk at you in traffic when there's people in front of you. And it's like, dude, why are you honking at me? I can't accordion my car for you to get fucking 5 feet closer. I can't do anything. Why are you honking at me? Go fuck yourself. It doesn't make sense. But some people are just easily, you can't aggravate them or else they have to act like children. And when you're an adult, sometimes acting like a child is a lot more menacing. So, but I would, I hope I'm doing the best I can. I would like to try and wear a better mask. My problem is it's usually, I think, up to the top down, whoever is being the more authoritarian at the moment. Like, for instance, that would be my boss, my job. They should just cut out they should make all deliveries contactless, no contact. Just have me leave it at the door, dude. And, what's the problem there? I've said that for months and months now. I said that since like fucking at least March, like before March 13th for sure, because that was my birthday. And that's the same day they declared it a national emergency in America. And I'm like, okay, I was already, trying to do my thing. You know, I've always been very cautious with food. It's funny, like, I'm a pretty, not overly clean, not a germophobic person. I'm like as far as like you know, massive amounts of like before this happened, hand sanitizer and shit like that. Not overly, you know what I mean? I go outside, shit gets dirty, I'm not freaking out about it. But, I don't know. Ever since this happened, I don't know. It's tested everything. It's changed everything. Anyway, uh, the best ways. Make more cool videos reviewing pipes and bongs and shit. That's you're not wrong. I need to do that. See, you're not wrong. I'm not gonna lie. And I've thought the same thing. Uh, reviewing bong. What the fuck is this? And I'm going to. Uh, the big thing that kind of slowed me down with some of that was I don't have any money to buy new things, but I could just review stuff that I haven't done, like turp pearls, and like explain them and be like, "This is what they are. You should check these out." And like everything, be like, start cheap, see what the function is, see if you like it. If they're dope, go get some nice ones, and here are some dope ones, or something like that. There's always more stuff I could do, and I'm always thinking of things. I just need to make more videos. You're absolutely right. But who knows? Maybe more will be coming soon. I've been saying that for a long time, but it's always my goal. He's like holding my hand. Um, uh, my goal is to work less and do this more. Uh, how that's going to happen, I don't know. And maybe for the next 6 months to a year, that I might just work as much as I can. I'm saving up to get some land, or at least a down payment, because it's expensive as fuck. You need 20% of whatever you're buying, and I plan on buying quite a bit. And just having something to fucking like grow old on and retire on, and something beautiful somewhere away from fucking the masses as far as I can afford to do. You're a good cat. You put my leg to sleep. You wake me up 10 times a night if I don't fucking shut the door. God damn, you're a good cat. Possibly the best cat that I've ever held this evening. In fact, I know it. You're the only cat I've held this evening, so you win. Marty. 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 I'm back. Good to have you back. We got the Ziggy back as well. I'm still just hanging. So cheers. Some agua. Agua in a Jack Daniels glass. With a picture of Jack Daniels himself on there. That man died because he kicked a safe. Because he couldn't open it. That's how much the fucking 19th century sucked. They're coming, Morty. Morty. Close enough. You got the reference. Yeah, Jack Daniels couldn't open a safe, so he kicked it, broke his toe, got an infection, and died. And you could go on the tour and check out the safe that he kicked and died on. So there's some history for you. That's like the ultimate, like punching something and breaking your hand, like kicking something, breaking your toe, and dying. Yeah, at least he didn't die of alcohol poisoning or something. Huh? Uh-huh. Jack Daniels. Don't listen to Family Guy. He did not die in a wheat thresher. Always playing with that wheat thresher. No, he died in an even more stupid, obscure way than playing with a wheat thresher. Less funny, kind of. It's actually equally funny. Yeah, Jack Daniels. There you go. He could make whiskey, but couldn't kick a safe to death. Well, he could kick it to his own death, but anyway. All right, take a dab with me. I just took one. How about yeah. Let's spin the wheel again and see what happens. I'm gonna spin the wheel of dabs, and if it's some crazy huge bong, I'm smoking a joint first. But if it's a normal one, I'll do it. All right. Let's see what we got. Free choice. I can do that. I don't have to move and stuff. That'll work. That'll do. I'm guessing that's not the safest thing to do. I don't recommend doing that, but I'm lazy, and that's what's happening. So, yeah, that's what it is. And it makes it so I don't have to move the cat, which himself is also venom colored. Now that I think about it, he's got a little bit of white on his chest. He has his own little logo. All right, Sandy. Away from the things, man. Away from the things of man. Oh, wait, hold on. I guess I should wait until this thing is done anyway. Man, she dirty. You can stay. Don't have to go. All right. Away from the things of man. Away from the things of man. I thought I remembered that quote. It's from the movie Joe versus the Volcano with Tom Hanks and Meg Ryan's. Meg Ryan's. I don't know why I plural added There's more than one of her, apparently. Hey. Anyway, cheers. I was gonna say I don't mind that. I don't have to get up. It's right here. I do still have mushrooming to do, which is funny that I'm getting this stoned. I actually have to make spore prints, do the whole nine. All things I will do videos on how to do if I start getting good at it myself. I thought I was doing great, but there's always next time. And you learn more from your mistakes than you do from your success. Cheers. Sandy, I hope someday you'll get to live away from the things of man. Cheers. I have a feeling that I will. It's been calling me for a long time, and it'll be good. Well, die. I think I'm more still dying from my last stab that I did out of the short forest, that other bong. This one, but yeah, thermometer helps a shit ton. I don't know how much this one was. Seems to work pretty good. Seems like what I would be. Pretty close, 95.8. What does this thing say? This is where they hold them in the doctor's office, right? 96.6. 96.1. So that's pretty close, probably. I'm cold-blooded. L'chaim. L'chaim, Ziggy. L'chaim. Sorry, man. Thanks for going in me. Oh, no, no doubt, man. I'm feeling good. I had to get really stoned and do nothing for a while. And plus, I haven't been on this fucking show for such a long time. This is probably the longest I've ever not done the show since I started doing the show. But it's not a big deal. I knew you guys would be there, chilling. Sometimes, you know what I mean, you need a little break. I didn't do it in the sense I needed a break. I did in the sense that I haven't gotten a break from my job. It's been 99% work related, unfortunately. But like I said, I've been thinking about it. I've been thinking about how to get away from it all. But unfortunately, that still requires quite a bit of work and money. But it's been, it'll be good. Marty, it's been nice seeing you. Fuck. Yeah, I would like to do this more. And you see, it would also play into if I do happen to. My goal is within like a lot shorter time than maybe as soon as possible. Let's just put it that way. I'm going to try and get out of this place for multiple reasons. So never rent because I'm renting the land I'm on, and I'll never own it. So if I'm going to spend money on something monthly, no matter what it is, I'd rather pay twice as much and own it one day than half as much and just give my money away. So I'm going to do that. Oh man, Ziggy, you put my leg to sleep so fucking bad. Cannot even feel my leg. Oh. So I'm gonna do that. And once I have my own land, like I said, I would like to do enough so I can show how I do my outdoor garden because I would like to get my outdoor plants like fucking 8 feet tall, 8 foot sativa. So um, it'll be good. It'll be fun times. Uh, that's why I want to get far away from the world, and I want to be self sufficient and do almost all of it like not off grid because like I said, I want to do this show. And in fact, the more out there I am and the farther away from people I am, the more I want to do this show. And I can imagine the more I'll want to do this show because I hang out with more people here than I do throughout my week, especially if you don't count people I work with, because that's at the end of the day still just working with people, even if they're cool. So which seems like the cooler the people I work with, the quicker they go in and out of the job. So oh well, same. I don't know, man. I don't know many people who've had a job as long as I have. I think it's weird that I know a lot of like full grown adults, real like old like 50-year-olds, anything fucking, and they're like they haven't had a job for nearly as long as I have. I'm like, well, that's crazy. I don't know. I just found a job that I kind of liked. I don't know. I do thing. I don't know. I'm good at commitment. I guess is a good way of looking at it. Like I got the job. I've stayed committed to it. That's what I've done for over a decade, forever. My hair. I'm like, fuck it. That's what I want to do. I'm gonna do it. I've just stayed committed to it, even on the times when it sucked, and no one told me about a lot of shit about having dreadlocks and just that they don't look good unless you have them maintained by people who do know what they're doing. For the most part, I think would be the biggest piece of advice. So I don't know, man. But yeah, it'll happen. Everything's been going great. Everything in the sense of at least even if I don't do amazing at things, I'm always learning, and there's always next time. I'm not like fired, you know what I mean? Like if I don't sell enough copies of something, I don't get fired if I do it for myself. Uh, it's disappointing, but I can always try again. Is the point to that? So goal one is to be as self-sufficient on my own land as possible, and then hopefully figure out how to even make my own money on top of that. That'll be with supplementing it with money that I have to go fucking work for somehow. Who knows? But when I figure it out, I will let everyone else know how I did it because I think it's doable. And again, I think if I wasn't in Colorado, it'd be even way more doable. Colorado is expensive. All right. Well, I got to do some mushrooming. So we're going to smoke this joint, do a dab during the joint, I'm sure. And then I have some videos coming up here soon. I have 2 that are pretty much ready to go. So I just have to do some editing, and they'll be both coming up. One of them, I have a normal liner. Just this torch, huh? I got a What the Fuck Is This coming up. which should be out sometime hopefully next week, and a how to germinate seedlings coming up, because that ended up going pretty dang good. And then, like I said, a lot of how to do mushrooming, whole bunch of shit. Instead of Colorado, what about Montana or Wyoming? Well, like I said, it'd be much cheaper, and I could do what I want to. I could really do what I want to do out there. A lot of land where, people can't come fucking near me, and I can actually enjoy it and not have to see. And what I mean by not have to see people, not see people from my house directly. Go to my front porch and not see people, or a paved road or something. Have it down the road, have a town, maybe. But you could really get out there if you wanted then. And you could own a huge plot of land and do your shit. But I'm a Coloradan, dude. All right. Marty, dude, I'm going to get my grow license here in Missouri. I live in the county. That's cool. Yeah, man, fucking... I suggest you grow no matter where you are or what the legality is or what the fuck anybody tells you. You could buy seeds online. You could buy hydroponics units online. Even if you're in the middle of nowhere, you could buy all this shit, have it sent to your fucking house, and fucking just do it. Fuck everybody. If you don't want to do that, go build the shit yourself. Have the fucking seeds sent to you like fucking some other way discreetly. Get a PO box or some shit. I don't know exactly the safest way if you're that scared about it, but I've done it enough times. Again, it's legal where I'm at, so I'm not that worried about it. But I say, no matter who you are, like I was saying earlier, even on top of the fact that it saves me quite a bit of money, I can never usually sell it because everyone just wants to buy pot from a dispensary, even if it sucks because it's convenient. They can do it on their own time. They don't have to call me and, yada, yada, yada. And then whatever. It's usually, sometimes they can get a deal or whatever. So it's just more convenient for them to do that. So they do. So selling it has been out of the picture since medical came in. Or since it was legalized recreationally, especially too. But it's really nice having a lot more fucking pot than I can afford to buy. So, Wandering Fire, kind of nifty name. Wandering Fire. How's my isolation going? I wish I was still isolating completely. I isolate at home, but I have to work. So how my isolation go? Shit. And my job's shit. Everything's shit. No, if I look at it that way, everything's bad. The world's going bad, but I've been remaining very positive and doing really good and trying to hang in there. I hope you have as well. It's good having you back. I do have a beard. Sometimes I grow a beard. No, it's actually the first time I've ever grown a beard, and it's going okay. Billy Bong Thornton. Look what that cat drug in. No shit. Good to have you back, man. See you. I'm glad to be back. But it's good to have you back with us. I'm dying after like those 2 dabs and joint, and dab and joint. Also, the smoke in the air for the last couple weeks in Colorado here has been fucked. I mean, if you're in California, it's probably 100 times worse. On top of the fact that you already live in a smoggy place anyway, it's already fucking fucked usually as far as the air quality goes. But shit, man. Sandy, holy shit. Hi, Billy Bong. Yeah, no shit, man. Good to have you. It's been a while. Like I said, this was the longest break I've taken since I've done them. Shit was just, I'm working so goddamn much. I don't call my grandma as much as I should. I don't fucking spend enough time here. I pretty much stopped doing videos. I recently just started playing my music again, but it's I haven't been able to get to recording as much as I want to. It's all money, but do what you can. But like I said, other than that, by isolation, I haven't been on isolation, unfortunately. I mean, I don't go out. I don't get my beard done. My hair is super frizzy and fucked because I haven't gone and fucking got it done. Wandering. That's the truth. No shit. That's all I try to spit. Besides fucking bloody phlegm. No, I'm just joking. I've definitely had my years of coughing up bloody, phlegmy bullshit. But I've smoked so much bullshit in my life, it's crazy. And mostly like pot, but when I was a kid, it was like swag that was terrible. And like, yeah, it's just been there and done that. Billy Bong, eyes bulging out. I don't know what I said or what I did, but it probably sucked. Oh, it was a joke if it was too dark. Trust me. No, I'm sure I didn't say nothing too dark. I've been good. Everything's been really good. I wish I was not having to work quite as much, but that's what it is. I have some plans. I'll make them happen. So, but hopefully you've been well. Hopefully everyone has been well, safe, and nobody's been fucking too much shit's been going on, huh? Hopefully everyone around you has been safe, I should say. It's good to be back. It's been pinched on time. All right, Billy Bong, nothing going on here, just coughing up a little blood. Yeah, nothing to see here, folks. Just blood, bloody phlegm. Blood. It's all natural. But yeah, we're doing good. I popped some more cakes. I got a whole lot of mushroom cakes going on. Edible oyster mushrooms have been taken off really well. Uh, so I'm stoked about those. Um, Wandering Fire. I just sent some drunk. Wait, I got sent to the drunk take last week. Kind of shit. Man, oh shit. Uh, and not the best time to be in the drunk tank. Bunch of fucking vomit and shit everywhere. And it's like, oh, great. Um, yeah, I've been fortunate enough not to be in the drunk tank ever. Uh, I've only spent a little bit of time in jail in the sense of a holding cell because of unpaid fucking parking tickets because fucking everyone can go fuck themselves. Wandering Fire, exactly. See, yeah, it's like, oh, great. I don't want to fucking be in here. And right now, with all this shit going on, the last thing I need is to be drunk in a fucking place with a bunch of other fucking people in a small place. Yeah, fuck jail. Yeah, fuck jail, dude. Uh, yeah. Like I said, my small experience was shit enough that I can't do it. I can't do it because I can't do jail the same reason I can't do fucking the army. You know, I can't give up any independence and freedom. I'm way addicted to that shit. Hey, there's the other cat. Hey, Panda. All right. But yeah, hey man, if you can do it, do it. Oh, here's a good guy. He is my Halloween buddy, and my I like to think all my cats are my spirit animals. I hope one day if I'm tripping balls, they come up and start talking and be like, everything will be fine. Is that you saying everything's going to be fine? Huh? Yeah. All right. Well, we got cats, we got joints. I'm glad to be back on. Here soon. I'll figure shit out. Oh, I'll get back onto it more hard. All right. I'm so baked it. Says Marty. Yeah, I'm feeling it pretty good. God damn it. What is it? Are you a cat? Come here. Want to say hi to everybody? Maybe. Cat's a little choked up right now at the moment. But no, it's been really good. And as far as the isolation thing, I actually really haven't gotten hung out with anybody. I haven't called any of my friends because I don't want to like be rude or anything. And when I do, I just text them and say, "Hey." But I've stayed at home, and I know a lot of friends who are going in like to fucking like parties and raves with a bunch of people, and I've been doing really good at not doing that shit. Cole, what up, Venom? Cats and joints, and gotta love it. It keeps me happy and keeps me fucking pretty sane. There's also been a pretty special dog in my life that, oh shit. She's like, what'd you say about that dog, motherfucker? My house. My house. Yep. Well, that's my cat's ass. Uh, she's doing good. There's the panda. She's a big fluffy pile of love and fluff. Oh, don't go anywhere. Oh, yeah, you're so cute. So the cats are good. Uh, and when the cats are good, that makes me feel good. So, um, yeah, that is Pandora. And if you can recall, the most famous cat of them all, Ziggy. He looks over at me like, I know. All right. Marty, I really love this. This is a good time. I'm a fan. I don't know. This is probably the worst thing you can do with people right now because it's like smoking pot and hanging out. But that's why this is very nice. I don't do a lot else besides this. Play music. I'm trying to do more. But and the things that I do, I don't mind putting on this show, making music, doing the mushroom thing. I got a bunch of mushrooms right over here. Uh, growing pot. I got the pot plants are looking really good. I should upload. I'll upload some Insta stuff. If anyone has any Instagram photos they'd like to share, you can always share it to my fucking Instagram, and I'll share it with everybody right now. So, bam. So, Venom420 on Insta. Send me something if you like. I will share it with the crowd. I just realized, I just haven't been in it or on it or whatever because I have not been taking pictures. I haven't been on Instagram. I have been out of town a couple of times, uh, going to the mountains, which has really been kindling the fact that I want to get out there even more. Forever, love from London. Much love. Always nice to have people out there. What is it like? Fucking 3 in the morning, 4 in the morning. Wandering Fire. How many grams of mushrooms have you taken at one time? So, my advice would be to start with if my old when I was taking them back in the day. This is what I heard, and it still always surprisingly held true. Gypsy, I just sent one to you. Nice. Okay, so I got an Instagram I'll send here. How many grams of mushrooms have I taken at one time? I always recommend people, if you want a strong trip, but you don't want to fucking go too hard. Again, some people have recently been anyway. Yeah. Anyway, 3.5 grams, an eighth is usually, if you're not tripping good on an eighth, the mushrooms, something's up, because you should be feeling them pretty good. Yeah. The mushrooms I have been experimenting with, by the time they've been very quick acting too, really good. Wandering Fire, I took 7 grams dried the first time at 16 years old. I was fucked. So it's usually pretty your first few experiences always seem to be your best ones, in my opinion. Like, I always have a great time, even though I'm really fucked up. You don't know what to expect, and I don't know. It's very generous to newcomers. You know what I mean? The trip is usually it lends itself nicely. But I know the most I've ever took in a day, and it wasn't all at once, but me and my friend had an ounce of shrooms, and we split it. Wait, or was it a half ounce? Because I know I took 14 grams. So was that quarter, half? Yeah. So we both had about 14 grams, give or take. And I remember I thought mine looked a lot bigger, but he was a lot smaller of a dude. But you're talking eating them throughout the day. And I always looked at that was like, and I was kind of slowly munching them. Like, so I was just tripping the whole day. But I looked at it as like 4 separate big trips or peaks or whatever. So it was a little crazy. Billy Bong, I never took any. Nick, I'm back for 5 minutes. Nick, it's good to have you back. Spin the wheel. What are you going to will it? Mushrooms, I just recently started microdosing. I'm on my 4th day, which means I just took my 2nd dose last night, and it's been going good. Oh, 7 of 10. Borg bong. We're busting out all the bongs tonight. Forever Goon. However, can we see some shrooms? So the only shrooms I have are some ones I just picked, and they're dry though. I got these little guys. And I just had some these are blam. See those cakes in there? Those are mycelium cakes. This is more the mushroom than the mushroom. So this is what the main body of the fungus is. The mushroom, the fruiting body of the mushroom is more like the apple on the tree. Jesus, how much do you suggest for your first time? 3 grams, honestly. Maybe 3.5 if you're a big guy. I think that's solid. 3.5 if you want if you really are comfortable and confident. God, I can never tell if it's my beard hair, my hair, what the fuck hair is in my fucking mouth. But anyway, so I have a bunch of jars. I just popped all these jars. Those need to sit in water. I don't have any actual mushrooms popping up right now. Those were the last ones I picked. But I have a lot of jars of mycelium. I can at least show you a couple. All right. All right. As I knock everything over. Marty, you sent some. Hopefully, some Instagram photos. So here's some mycelium in a jar. See how it's not quite on the bottom all the way yet? So it has just a little bit longer to go. And then once it does, what I did is I knocked it out, put it in water. We're going to put that in the dark for a little while, let it hydrate, soak up that water. And then when we get it out, we're going to dump it, we're going to take it out and roll it in some vermiculite, which is a non-nutrient rich substrate or casing layer. It's going to be a casing layer. So it's going to hold moisture, but it's not going to actually have any nutrients in it necessarily. So other things shouldn't be growing on it or anything like that. But the mycelium will still be able to use it to kind of do its thing. And then we'll put it inside of our fruiting chamber, which is a Martha tent that I made, which I'll go over how I made mine for really cheap. And yeah, should be good. So we got the mushrooms. They're going good. Everything's been going good. Even though I've had a lot of problems with them, like I said, you learn more from your mistakes than sometimes you do from your successes. Forever. Where in the States are you from? From Denver. I am from Denver. Colorado. Denver, Colorado. Marty, I ate 2 grams on my 21st and it was wild. Marty, see, that's why I'm like, I think 3.5. If you want a really good, solid one, 3 is good. 2's not bad. That's what I think that's where it really starts, is at about 2 grams. I took about 1 gram to 1.5 grams the last time I tripped. And it wasn't like I tripped balls, but I was really, really high. It's like the equivalent of doing all these dabs all at once. Like this whole, I've been on for 3 hours. If I did all that in one hit, I'd be like, wham, because I'm stoned now. But that's what it was like. So it was very enjoyable actually. So Billy Bong, sweet, those are cool. Yeah, I popped the jars pretty early. I didn't know how long I'd be on, but it's been good to be back on, even though I have more mushrooming to do. So what I'm doing after this is I'm going to be taking spore prints. So once the mushrooms grow off of these cakes, you have the mushroom. You could take the cap, put the cap onto, I use foil, and they'll drop spore prints. Then you take the mushroom, and then you can dry that and eat it. And but that spore print, you can take it and use it to make more jars. So I have to do that tonight. I'm going to use a spore print to make a multi-spore syringe and use that to inoculate some jars. Hopefully have more jars going. That way you can keep growing them, collecting the spores, inoculating jars, keep the cycle going. That's my goal. So when I'm out in the middle of nowhere, I can just do my own thing. Nick, I sent you a mondo mushroom I found in front of my house. Thing had to have weighed 3 pounds. All right, let's get some Instagram photos up now that a couple people have commented, and then I'll replace this. I need to drink some water. All right. Let's see here. I thought I had some. There we go. 2 plus. I got one from Riker. I don't know who Riker is. Is there a Riker? There's a Marty though. I know that one. Ooh, there's some good stuff. All right, so let's start with Marty. All right, sometimes there. Don't mind how dirty and cracked my phone is, but that's looking good. Nice little sunrise there. Ooh, that's some pretty stuff, huh? Forever Gooner. Where have I been for the last year? Here, Denver, if you mean that. Not online enough. It's been a rough year, but things have gotten a lot better recently, and mostly my attitude. Really smoky and hazy looking, but beautiful there. I like these nature shots. I dig that. That's good. Ah, I'm loving these nature shots, man. These wildflowers. Good stuff. Nice pipe, Marty, says Billy Bong. No joke. This is good. Sinister, hey, back home safely with the lady. Good to have you, Sinister. We were just sharing some pictures. If you'd like to share some pictures on Insta, I'm down. All right, let's see here. We got some from Nick here now. Holy shit. What the fuck? Yeah, there we go. Look at that beauty. Marty, thanks. Hell yeah, to Billy Bong. Yeah. Forever, Gooner, good to know. Wandering Fire. My Instagram is the same as my thing. So it's Venom420 on Instagram. And then let's see here. We got oof. Those are some pretty ones. Look at that. This is the Billy Bong. Look at that beauty. Looking good. I like the little terrace you got going. Looking pretty. Nick, back to work. Best of luck on Merkin. Back to Merc, you mean? Merkin Foos? Sinister, got some more green on the way home. Let's toke. Hey, sounds good. Forever, let's bring out the cats. Okay, see one? Come here. Come here. Come here, cat. She don't come when called. Where's the other one? He's probably asleep. All right. I wonder if this one's ready. Oh, no, it's not. I have another one that's damn close. Ooh, is that good? I think that's okay. Can't tell. If you see anything other than white, it's a bad sign. So, if there's any other colors. which this one might have, but I can't tell. So, you never know. The whole key with mushrooming is to keep contaminants out. That's the hardest part. So being extra clean. So that's why I'm probably going to get off here soon. I have some mushrooms to do tonight. And what that requires me doing is cleaning. I have my second bathroom. I take everything out. So toilet paper's out, the floor mats out, the fucking curtains on the windows are out, fucking the bath curtain is out. Everything's out of there. Any soaps, anything. So I have to take all that shit out. I have to get in there in this, since I have no like Lysol spray, which would make it real easy, just Lysol everything down. And, but anyway, so I have bleach and water. So I bleach water spray the entire bathroom down. I have an ionizer little cheap air purifier that I turn on while it's all Clorox bleached out and clean, sanitizing. And then I get all my supplies ready and let that, sit for a minute and dry out just for while it's sterilizing. I hope this is good because I've had pretty okay results, but not always. Not as good as I'd want. So sterilization, sterilization, sterilization. I get some hand sanitizer, the precious amount of what rubbing alcohol I have left. You flame sterilize the needle with this. I have a pressure cooker, and I take my contents and I put it in the fucking bathroom that's hyper cleaned. I put on clean clothes after I take a shower, put on a mask, tie my hair back, the whole nine. And then I fucking am sitting there flame sterilizing these jars that are all sterile and trying to get them back in all quick. And it's not that hard, but it's a process. I have to do that tonight after all this and still make dinner. Dick, you up? Smacking foos all around. Good luck on that, buddy, if you're still with us. And Gunnar, I'm sorry the cat doesn't go on command. I guess he's gonna sit there and look at me. Marty, in different light, it turns pink. My face, my face pipe, that is. That's cool. Jesus, amazing. Really bummed. I don't know if this is okay. I'm starting to see possibly just the palest of peach color. Now it's instantly turning blue. But it shouldn't have that color. I'm starting to see it with this hyper amount of light here. Which sucks because it got so close to colonizing the entire jar. But I think that's no good. I won't throw it out yet. This one's not trash yet, but it's crazy that the one I took out doesn't look so great. That's luck for you. So, all right. Forever. Have a good night. Good night. Oh, Billy Bond. Good night, everybody. You have a good night, buddy. Forever. Can I do the French inhale? Not well, no. Not the French inhale, no. No, like every time I try, it just goes back in my mouth. It's like my nose is like, no, don't do that. Sandy. Good night, Billy Bong. Hope you have high dreams. Sounds good. All right. I'll try one time here. Thinking about it too much. Wandering Fire. I sent a pic of an ounce of mushrooms and the DMT I took that took 3 days to make. That's cool. Ouch. No. That's why I don't do those. They hurt. All right. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Peppermint Gypsy. Got some photos. I forgot. I got distracted. Here's Peppermint Gypsies. Voodoo. Voodoo. The kid. Did I see your picture? Good timing. I just got to it. There we go. There's the little one. Oh, look at that one. He's a little scarecrow. That's a cute little kid there. All right, what do we got here? It changes color, I guess. Oh, that's cool. That's a cool one. The face pipe. Yeah. Yeah, the Sandy. That was a nice Halloweeny pick. Yes, that was a good one. Peaceful awareness. This is Wandering Fire. Nice. All right. There we go. Oof. That's a pretty picture. Oh, that's pretty too. Oh, that looks so good. Um, was that done with trying to think of what that text called? There's two. One's where you just use a freezer and scrape off the crystals from separating it from the mimosa bark with the thinner. I don't know. I'm curious on that because yours looks fucking orange, and whatever you did, that's what I would want to do if I were to do that. I would trust that one. That's got the right color. Oh, really? Nice. That is what you did. Well, whatever it was orange, which is exactly what I've always wanted it to, and that looks even better. All right. Well, that looks cool. Tara, hey, this is Sinninsler's fiance. I just want to say hi. I'm about to take my first hit of the day. Finally, no shit. Well, cheers to that. I'm going to get some water for both myself and the bong, and we'll do a dab. Marty says cheers and welcome. So to Sandy. Everyone says hey, hey, hey. And Wildfire, MHRB. The tech, yeah, I'll have to look at what I had it. That does ring a bell, but if that's the same way, then that sounds cool. Because some of them sound like they're more intense than others, like how like the chemicals you gotta use, like acids and such. I didn't want to do that. Not that I wanted to do either of those. I'm just saying if you were gonna do it, I'm just saying that looked good. Whatever process you did ended up looking great. Sinister, I told you we would both tune in when we got home. Sounds good. I absolutely appreciate it. Sandy, hi, Sin and Sarah. All right, yes, I am about to refill this bitch. We will do some dabs, finish that joint, see what happens. Because I do have a lot of mushrooming to do tonight. But I definitely have a couple of these to go. So Oh, and I should put these mushrooms mushroom cakes into the fridge. All right. Bam. I'll be right back. All right. Boom. Oh, thanks for bearing with me. Might have to bust out the big guns. Yeah. What's up here? Hey. Well, when they figure it out, they'll figure it out. All right. Good to have you back. Come here, Ziggy. I know you come to your name. Come here. He's like, yeah, I'm looking for the treats. Ziggy, come on. There you go. Oh, there's the cat. All right. Now it's just hungry hippos in this bitch. All right. There's a kitty. She used to be on the ears. All right. Good to have everybody and the cats all here in the house again. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. So, all right. Sister, y'all can just call me Jake. Wait, right? Jake, yep. A little easier than my YouTube name. I don't mind either way. Sometimes it gets hard remembering both, but I will remember that probably. So Jake, it is. And Marty, just sat down. We just sat down at the same time. I got myself a bowl of cereal. That's cool. I got a little bit of water, but right now I could use plenty more. Like I said, I have mushrooming to do, and then I also have eating to think about. I might just do something easy and nice since I have mushrooming to do. On top of the fact I kind of skipped out on doing a lot of chores today. It's just too hard with 2 days off. I don't know. I need at least 3 to get my shit done. All right, cats, I'll give you some more. She's watching herself in the fucking thing. It's funny. Anyway, all right. So, Sinister kitties. Yep, it's good to have kitties. They're my buds. So, Sandy, cool. Jake and Tara. When's the wedding? Yeah, no shit. Hopefully, summer of 22, as long as the pandemic is over. Which, that's at least that's I haven't thought about it, but hopefully that's plenty of time. God, I hope so. Well, congratulations. Yeah. So, I know my friend had a wedding get kind of canceled. I don't know if he's still doing it here. He like rescheduled it for a few months out. So I think everyone was thinking this shit would be done by now, and then it's not done. I don't know. I just don't know. The kitty doesn't know. I don't know. You can't know. You can't possibly know. No one can know. Now you want to hang out? Are you done being a pig? He's the Zig Pig. Come on. We all know you want to hang out. There you go. All right. Sister, Tara is freaking out over the cat cuteness overload. Our kitty Clyde says hi. Yeah, they're good at that. Are you being a good kitty? Yeah. Yeah, cats help me get through a lot of they're good. They're good. She's the panda. She's the rare house panda. And elusive at that. So that was nice. And now, perfect timing, just the right amount of cuteness, and then I can light this without worrying about getting them set on fire. All right. Sinister, we have 5 dogs and a cat. So I have 2 cats, and my girlfriend has 3 cats and a dog. So, yeah. Sandy, full house, Sin. Yeah, no shit. Not to mention, I wouldn't mind getting a dog if I get up in the mountains and it all works out. Colin, Colin, yeah. So, there's a lot of kitty cuteness to go around. It's good to have multiple things to aggressively take my love out on. Love me. And Ziggy, among all of them, really are really good at that. So it's been good. Nick, my work is done. Have you slain people on to death? Slain. Some slayings. Man, it's already fucking 8:50, huh? Time does fly when you're getting high. But we are dabbing out of the Borg bomb. Sinister, agreed. Animals are the best. Little furry family members. I mean, that's the way. I don't usually say it out loud. I don't say they're my kids, but god damn it, they are my family. Just because I didn't, it's kind of like an adopted kid. Just because it's not my kid doesn't mean it's like not my kid. You know what I mean? He's in the mushroom room right now. So, come here, bud. We're talking about you, kind of. Jump like a bunny. Why's your head wet? Huh. Why's your head so wet? You got out of the mushroom room and your head's wet. That's concerning. Hopefully you're just at the sink. Yeah, doesn't smell like mushroom water. Which the water actually does smell like mushroom water. What mushrooms smell great. So I think there's a stigma on mushrooms. Mycophobia. People are afraid of them. They're afraid to touch them and smell them. And, you know, sometimes if they eat something, you know, it's easy to, I don't know. Yeah. Not a lot of people are quick to eat wild mushrooms, even if they're edible, which is smart to go slow. But I mean, there's just, yeah, mycophobia. That's what it is. But they smell delicious and the mushrooms are amazing. 90% of plant life uses fungus as a symbiotic relationship to grow. And the symbiote and symbiotic relationships we have with this planet are important, and we've lost that. And that's a big part of why that is that. So, cheers, everybody. Holy hot hash, Batman. Oh! Sinister, dude. The kitties ever. Yeah, wet kitty, wet pussy, huh? Nick, I went 16-3 in a match against ranked opponents. Platinum ranked opponents, I'm guessing. Well, that's some destruction. Got some good numbers. That's some crunchy numbers, bro. Hell yeah, dude. Good to have you back, too. All right. Do my cats ever get the little water driplets in their beards? Yeah, especially Ziggy, yes. And he has no teeth. So I don't know why he had the top of his head wet. I do have 2 of those little fountain water dispensers, so maybe he put his head in it. But he just came out of there, too. A little mushroom tank, so. Gypsy, love it. I live vicariously through your cats. That's what I did with like everyone I knew who had a dog, which wasn't many. I just live vicariously through them with their dog. But it's very nice having a dog in my life more often than not. I really love dogs. So, all right. I love that bong. How much was that thing? Like $275? This guy, I want to say he didn't hit over 200. He's in the 100-ish area. It wasn't that much. I ordered it online from overseas. So A, you're taking a gamble. B, it takes forever. And C, you're not giving it to American workers. And more than not giving it to American workers and took our jobs. These glass blowers took our jobs. I'm just hope that, and I've seen some that suggest perhaps they are, but I hope that obviously they're talented glass blowers. I hope they're being compensated properly at those places because they sure aren't charging too much for the glass. But I was gonna do videos explaining that where a lot of my glass is. Like this is made in America on a lathe by someone I know. This was made in China for cheaper. So I don't know. If I could afford it, I would have a lot of amazing glass. I haven't bought any glass in years. That's something to keep in mind. Like a year and a half, 2 years almost. So even in those 2 years, I've had a lot of different changes on, not changes, but I have a, your perspective is always growing, and the way I think about buying glass has changed. So, indeed. All right. uh, all right. Yeah, I think honestly, I don't think I paid much more than 100, if around there. But again, I have a lot of opinions on that, and I can tell you where I got it from. And you can search away, and it's not like I haven't bought a shitload of shit from there. So, all right, all right, Marty, I love. All right, Sandy. Yeah, Gypsy, me too. Living vicariously through cats. I'm allergic. Gypsy, me too. Yeah. And even then, I know people who are allergic who are like, yeah, but I'm rough through. That sucks. I'm glad I haven't done that. And then Nick, platinum ranked is correct. And my dog is a big dummy and growls at everyone that's not family member, but I love him to death. That's how it goes. Dogs kind of get protective-y, of course, even if it's like, dude, it's not threatening at all at this moment, but okay. Thank you. The feeling is there. I get it, and I love you too, dog. You're the shit. You're better than most people. You're concerned about us. Good for you. But yeah, I feel yeah. It's like, oh man, you need to growl at everybody. You're barking. Everybody's, but I don't know. Some dogs just got a lot on their mind, and they got shit to say. They're very protective. There's nothing wrong with that, I guess. All right. I love your dog, Nick. It's so cute. Says Gypsy. Yeah, it is a damn cute dog. Marty, damn good deal on the bong. Yeah, it is a good deal. And they are sick. So if you are going to buy stuff from a dollar store, just know that they bought this pretty similar things. If it looks, I don't know, I'll go into it more deep. But most of the stuff at head shops are usually stuff they bought wholesale from those types of websites. The same one I probably went here. So I don't feel too bad cutting out the middleman and just getting that. But then at those places, they do usually have some local artists. And if I could afford it, I'd do that. But I have so many friends who do it. If I was going to buy local artists, I'd just go direct. Always go direct if you can. Sandy, Nick, dogs are deep family guardians. It's a feature, not a bug. Yeah, no shit. They're fucking. They just want to help. Sometimes they want to help a little too hard. Marty, I just heard someone cleaning. I just heard someone clearing the bong. Yes, that's my phone. My phone smokes pot. Nick, China glass is nice, but make sure you get decent quality and avoid counterfeit. Support your glass artists. Yeah, I could go on, and that's a very short, good way of saying it. China glass can be nice, but you also roll the dice because if you're getting it online, you didn't see it. But I mean, from a head shop, that's different. There's a lot to it. I don't also, like I said, I hope that people are well compensated. I don't. I've seen, but they only show you what they want to show you. So I don't know. But it takes a pretty talented person to make that, no matter what. You can't just throw necessarily child labor onto that day one for necessarily. I hope. God, I don't know. No. So I rather know where my shit's coming from, if at all possible, on everything from food to products. And I haven't bought a bong in years because I have plenty. I need to start reviewing what I have, then moving on to other stuff. I have a lot of how-tos. I bought a lot of this stuff because I wanted to do a lot of how-tos on like what is this? What the fuck is this? Is a show I have on this fucking used to have. I have a new one coming out soon. And what the fuck is this? And that's why I have all this stuff to explain what the fuck it is, and have someone who can, like I said, if I can fuck it up or break it, I'll do it, and then you can see what not to do and see if it's worth it for you. Says here, by the way, listen to some of your music in the car ride, and I dig it, man. Cool. I don't know if you listened to the Symbiote album or the Purple Shark. They're a little different. I've in some ways I'm a little bit more proud of this Purple Shark because it was a weird album. It was just made to be all over the place and different stuff and a lot of different textures and fucking just wacky music. My version of avant-garde music. Too smoky. Sorry, buddy. It's like it's too smoky. You got all your fucking books and crap over here. Ugh. Can't sit down. What's wrong with you? All right. So looking back, it's even though I didn't produce it as well as I wanted to, it's still wacky and weird. This one, I had I felt like I got more hands tied behind my back and said, "This is what you have. This is what you can do. This is what it is. Do it. Take it. Love it." I'm like, okay, I do. All right, Marty, I want that notification sound. Yeah, and I recorded that too years and years and years ago off of my favorite bong. Hey, Nick sent me a photo. It's off the Chong bong. Ah, look at that guy. Look at that guy. Who's that guy? That's awesome. Sorry, it's hard to do all this. That mushroom's intense too, dude. That fucking mushroom's no joke. Yeah, yeah. Definitely don't eat that fucking thing. Nice. Anyway, that's whatever I was talking about for you. Oh, oh, man. Well, Kenzie's not here, but I'll show a picture of her dog. So, she's hero in spirit with little Paco Taco. It's Paco Taco. So, she knows. She felt it in the force somehow. Nick, I like the Purple Shark and the vibes it has more than Symbiote. Wait. I like the Purple Shark and the vibes it had more, but the Symbiote is dope too. I mean, it was just yeah. I mean, they're both fun. I just love making music. My goal is actually to make even more music and even like a fucking just a whole bunch of different types every time. But right now, I think I'm just going to make another Symbiote album and probably then do something else. I don't know. Anything's fun. I just started picking up my guitar again and having a lot of fun with it. So I just get in phases. Sometimes I feel like doing things for a while and then I switch it up. And it's not my choice. It's just whatever interests me at the time. I just like having instruments in front of me is my goal, more and more. Oh, and, you can't. I don't know. You're only limited by what you have in front of you, and I can never have enough. I don't want to be limited. That's why I love making music on a computer with synthesized music. You are limited only by your imagination at some point because you can recreate almost any sound anymore pretty well. All right, Marty, I got it. Wait, I got it though on this app, Marty. That bong sound. I'm sure, yeah, you can get a bong ring. Uh, yeah, that one's good. Nick, Charlie was chilling in the cabin while I was out fixing the storm irrigation. In that photo, little Charlie, Little Charlie. That's cool. Like I said, I've really enjoyed having a dog, especially around Halloween, because I've never really had a dog ever around me during Halloween since I was like a little kid, and I didn't buy toys for my dog when I was a little kid. But now there's so many cool Halloween toys. I'm a big fan, so it's cool to be able to buy those. It's adorable. Sinister Dabs, both are definitely good. Symbiote was killer. I was rocking out to that, I'm not going to lie, but I like putting both albums on shuffle so I could get the best of both worlds, which that could be really out there because I feel like the Purple Shark album's kind of on shuffle on its own. It's it's got some weird shit in there. I mean, I there are a lot of it's a lot of parallels between the music I make and this show, or there has been. I've always thought of where I have a hard time picking something and going at it. Because maybe I'm not the best at any one thing. I'm not the expert pot grower. I'm not the expert mushroom grower. I'm not the expert musician. I'm not the expert dab around sure. I'm not the expert everything. But I I feel like I'm adequate at all of them, and I like doing them all. You know what I mean? And a little bit of everything has always been better than too much of anything. So I kind of stick to that mentality and just say, keep it fresh. And I like to think the purple shirt kind of kept on that because there's like a I don't know. I wouldn't say techno and I wouldn't say country. I'd say more like electronic and rockabilly, but both of those, I hate genres. Genre defying where I'll do whatever the fuck I want, feeling to it. I like that. Not many people I know do that because it's kind of career suicide because it's hard to get fans unless people care more about you than your music, which I think most of my fans do. And I appreciate that a hell of a lot. It's hard to, you can't ask for that. All right. Sandy, I hate to be a buzzkill, but do you have to get up early? Get up in the morning? Yes. It might be time for you to wrap it up if that's your thing. You're not joking. It's 9:14. I also have mushrooming to do. I have tonight spore prints to make. I'm gonna go out there and I'm gonna race that guy. You revving in front of my house, bro? You revving? So, all right, Nick. I like the albums that don't keep a similar formula every song, which is probably why I listen to a lot of independent artists. Well, there's a lot of people, and I have a lot of respect for this. The first time I listen to an album, I like to listen to it first song to the last song and listen to the album, sometimes a few times through, and then I know it a little bit, and then I'll throw it in the pile of all the other albums I know, and it can go on shuffle. But I know some people who don't like to shuffle their music. I know some people, and I'm pretty bad about just putting it on shuffle sometimes. I've been trying to just listen to more lectures on tape. Right now, I'm listening to American history. I'm about 16 hours into lectures on American history. 16 hours in, and the Civil War hasn't quite happened yet. Sandy, I love you, Venom. You're my brother from another mother. Hell yeah, buddy. I feel ya. I probably should be getting some sleep. Reverse engineer your hybrid motors to put on your to put out max performance, and you'll probably gap the person revving outside. Yeah, there you go. My car's not very quick, but it's still like one of the quickest cars I've ever had. It has sport mode, which I accidentally went in one time, and I'm like, why is my car like kind of like almost felt more jerky because I'm like, Jesus. But comparatively, I like my car. It's nice. Those Ionics are sweet. I sent a couple more pictures. Marty, I'm going to share some pictures, and then I probably should be getting some sleep. Actually, I have, like I said, if you saw what I have to do, I have to take a shower, put on like some clean clothes, sanitize everything, put on some gloves, mask, put my hair up, go in there, sterilize a bunch of stuff. I enjoy doing it, and I just hope it goes well. So. But I do have some stuff to do. And while that's doing it, I'm going to cook some food. Oh, that's cool. So we'll start with, that one might be hard to see, but it's nice. It's a nice little horizon, silhouette horizon. This one will come through a little better. There we go. That's a cool swirl on there. Marty, that one's looking nice. Nick, the Ioniq does look pretty sleek. Hyundai makes reliable cars too. I sure fucking hope so. It's the only fucking car, new thing I've ever bought. Ooh, there's a nice little slabber too. I had a nice slabber that's like stuck to my fucking silicone tray. Yep. Looking good though. Hell yeah. Nice. Well, that was a great night. It's just over 4 hours, and I'm gonna load up my favorite bong. Well, it's the favorite bong that's not out of commission, or not that's not like kind of retired. You know, I have some bongs that I have. I think just one. I think. Yeah, I got like one other bong I like more than this one, but this is pretty much my favorite. And I actually smoke out of it. So, smoke a quick one. Gypsy, nice pictures. Yes, Marty, those were good. Nick, I wish I had dabs, but I'm fine with my bud. I can't wait to harvest my hemp. Both hemp harvest, hemp buds, and dabs. I like I said, dabs have a time and a place where they're very nice and useful. So I'm not hating. I'm more of a. Once I get my buds going, and if I can get a decent amount of harvests where I'm not just smoking all the buds I make, I'll show you how I make really good hash too. And I'll make some dabbable hash, all with just water, a little bit of ice. It's not the ice so much as it is being really gentle. That's the key to making hash, being gentle, at least the way I do it. Cheers, everybody. I had an amazing time. It's always nice to have you guys with us. Oh. Woo! Oh. Nick, there's a hemp farm near my cabin that looks like a forest of trees. It's kind of unreal. Fucking piece of. I don't know why so much stuff is making it through the water. I don't know if there's that dirty of water or what's going on there. Oof, as I break it. All right. Ears Che. Why the hell Otney? All right. Cheers, everybody. I'm gonna load one more because that was pretty gross, and then I'm off to mushrooming. Actually, I have to take a shower. I gotta get my fucking shit down, like the order I want to do it. I need to have all my supplies in there. I need to clean it. I need to get it all ready. So all I have to do is open the door and get in there, and it's that's the hardest part. Or I might start thinking about doing it inside of a glove box, one of those ones you see where you put your hands, like it's usually like nuclear stuff they're working on. Like Homer Simpson's got his hands in the intro, where you got your hands in a glove and you're on the other side of glass. I could make myself a nice little glove box and then do everything inside of there. That might be the best way to keep things massively sterile. And it's easier than keep cleaning my bathroom. I've bleach cleaned that bathroom like 6 times now in the last month or something. So I mean, not that it's not nice to be really clean in that bathroom, but that's maybe a little excessive. Ah, Gypsy, I'm token with you finally. Cheers. See, I'm glad I loaded one last bowl. Nick, I wish you luck on my journey of mushrooming. Thank you. Those vibes will be needed. I had some really bad fails on my last one. Like, I went into that feeling like I had just really done so well. I had. I've been kicking ass. Like, to the point where I think I even mentioned it out loud a couple times where I'm like, okay, I'm doing a little bit better than some of the people I watch on, like, who do this, as a hobby way more than I do. And they're making videos on how to do it. So I'm like, maybe I could do videos on how to make mushrooms. And some I have beginner tips on, hey, I do know some things. A lot of it is what type of mushrooms you're growing and then be sterile. Just beginner tips. Things that you should know before growing it, more or less. But anyway, all right. Marty, thanks, guys. Thank you for joining. Sinister, we packed another for a hi goodbye. Exactly. Sounds great. Sounds perfect. Know that the cats are. Oh, the cat's sleeping right there. One of them. And I hear her making noise. I think that was her food bowl. Sounding empty-ish too, getting kicked around or eating the last of it, hopefully. All right, Marty. I love taking pictures, but I don't feel like I'm good. But thanks for saying that. Okay. Uh, well, the only way to get better is to take more of them. Hey, there you are. You want meow good night? Huh? Meow? Meow? Oh, yeah. You want to come here and say good night to everyone? Did you hear it? Come here. Come here and give us the meows. Give us the meows goodbye. There's the meow goodbye. Alrighty. Oh, we actually got a panda in the house. Look at that Punum. Tell me she's not the cutest cat ever. This is her show now, not mine. Yeah. The cat. Aw. It was hard to say goodbye with a cat that cute. It's hard to say goodbye with a kitty that cute. Fucking cats, man. She's a cool cat. Well, everybody, hopefully you're cuddling with your little ones. That's what I'm about to do for, God, for a minute. I'm going to do that. Then I got a lot of shit to do. It's now or never. It's my only day off. I got to fix this shit. I'll get more time off. We'll hang out more. I'll fucking do more videos. I'll make more music. I'll fucking figure it all out, man. My biggest thing was always to just like find things that I enjoyed doing and have like saved me and made me really happy, saved me money, and just fucking got me through it, and then teach people how to do that too. You know, let them know that they're not alone because we're all just fucking trying to get by. So have a good one. This is it, guys. Woo! Oh, he's grumpy. That was his good night. He went, All right. Let's board to bed up. Cheers. Good night, everybody. Oh, it's absolutely great to have you guys around. I'll be back. It was nice to have a little time off to figure my shit out a little bit, but I always enjoy this shit. So, till next week. We'll see you soon. Hopefully, I'll have some videos out before then. Take it easy. Keep it keefy.